Well, hello everyone. How are you doing this?
Yes, greetings. This is AnimEVO BBCF 2020 PC for the West Coast today. Today we have myself. I am Scrimgore. I am a commentator, and I am also joined by my friend Ereth.
Yeah, I'm Ereth, resident here.
Yeah. I'm glad to be here today. I've always enjoyed commentating, and being a part of Evo here is gonna be pretty awesome. I've never done anything this big before, and I'm sure it'll be a great time. There's a lot of very strong players signed up today, so it'd be cool to see how these goes.
That's true.
So it seems like the first match will be between MoistRock and Drewchuck. Uh, I believe Drewchuck is a 9 player. Sorry, I was actually playing against him earlier today. And MoistRock, very classic player. I don't quite remember who he plays though. Do you remember him by any chance, Eric?
No, I was gonna ask you actually if you knew, but
I think he was a Juve player, but I could be wrong. We'll have to see how that goes.
Guess we'll find out.
Yeah, but for now, I'm very excited to see this how this match goes down. And in general, this tournament, I'm super excited to see how this goes. It looks like MoistRock's already in the room, so we're just gonna be waiting on that. Actually, while we're waiting here, we can take a quick look. Oh, he plays Hibiki. That's who he plays. My bad. So I guess Hibiki versus 9 most likely. So, what are your thoughts on that matchup, Eric?
Well, I'd say that it's probably not that bad for Hibiki. The fact that I have to say it's probably not for Hibiki makes me think that it's still slightly better for 9. But but yeah, I think there's a lot of tools and a lot of ways to deal with.
Well,
9.
I mean, I don't think you need me to tell you, but 9's very, very solid and neutral, very long buttons, all disjointed. I think it's still being a little very difficult for Hibiki to get in, though he is one of the trickier characters. He does have he's a surprising amount of movement. You don't really see too much Hibikis around these days, but the ones that definitely know how to use them well, and he can be very tricky. That's like his whole shtick anyway. So he'll be like the ninja guy, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm right now I think it's gonna have to be MoistRock here trying to kind of bob and weave his way into 9. So
and her long normals that are criminally not projectiles.
Did you know that technically her normals are projectiles, but I think the strike properties of them take precedence over the projectile properties of them?
I don't think that's true because
No, actually, I tested this out actually, where
really
you can't void her projectiles with Hakumen, or sorry, her normals. But if Hakumen has a void out and she hits it with her normal, it will refresh the void as if it were a projectile.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so I'm not sure what like the properties of that are, but they definitely do count as projectiles at some points. So a little bit of tidbit information for you there.
Which is good to know, actually.
And while we're on that topic, we're still kind of waiting for Drewchuck here. So yeah, while we're waiting here, I think do we have sorry, we didn't link to the bracket here. I'd like to take a look at that. See a look at the strong players. Ah yes, there we go. We can command exclamation mark bracket in the chat for those of you who want to view the bracket, just like myself here, which I will be doing. So let's take a look at the bracket here real quick while we wait.
So who's your favorite to win, do you think?
I didn't actually, admittedly, maybe it's not the best thing to do as a commentator, but I haven't taken a look at the bracket before, literally just now. Though I had heard that some very strong players in.
There are some killers, yeah.
It wasn't I heard like Kyo was in here, definitely a favorite to win for some. I know was Psykotik here? Did he show up? Yeah, Psykotik is in here.
Psykotik is here. Yeah.
Both very strong players, of course, but of course that's not everybody. There's like we have
Serpent,
we have Julio, we have evilsheep, Hito. Yeah. We all know these names, but there are also a bunch of new names here who I don't know, and literally anybody here could take it. Like I don't know. Like of course we have our favorites, but that's what makes it interesting, right?
Yeah.
So, who about you though? Do you have a favorite to win?
See, I would. So, favorite to win it would probably have to be either Kyo or Psykotik. As they were just a step above us right now. But the most I think I'm looking forward to watching Fist play. I really enjoy watching Fist play.
Fist.
Yeah.
I forgot he was in here. Fist, another very strong player,
Yeah.
bang player if you know him. That'd be pretty interesting. I haven't seen him play in a while, so that'd be really nice.
And then if we get it, actually, that's possible. We could get Fist versus Lord Hoseph Dong, which I think would be a very entertaining matchup.
Hey, where's that in the bracket if it were to happen?
It's in the lower half of the bracket.
Okay. Actually, the bracket is fairly
In round
sizable.
2.
So,
Yeah.
round 2? Okay. There's
Well,
some potential.
It would be round 3, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, and there's also, I forgot, Taihenna is also a very strong player as well. Mitsuyoshi. Yeah, there's a lot of players. I can't name drop everybody.
Do you know
course,
which Mitsuyoshi is which?
I think the Mitsuyoshi entering today is the platinum player.
There's 2 of them though.
Oh, there's okay. Well, okay.
Yeah,
If there's 2 of them, then I don't know. One's a Juve player, one's a platinum player. So if they're both in here, then I don't know who's here. I'm sorry.
That's fair.
All right. So it seems like we'll be waiting a bit here while we wait for Drewchuck. Though, I don't know. Well, what would you like to talk about while you wait, Ereth?
Oh, let's see. What do you think about space elevators?
Well, I think that it's probably. I don't think I was born in the right time to experience a space elevator, but I think the concept's pretty cool.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's certainly possible. I think like we'd have to find some different material to make it really happen, you know. But it would be pretty cool.
No, it's just like I think technically we could build it right now. It would probably just like explode or something. But you know,
I don't think we have a strong enough material to keep it tethered. Is the thing.
I don't know. It's just one of the many lists of things to add to things to go wrong in 2020, right?
That's true.
All right, well, you know, as much as I like talking about random stuff here, while we wait, I think it'd probably be best to run some ads here. So, as you can see, as you can see at the bottom of the screen here, we do have our sponsors, and in particular, we do have Kyouxchan Books, and you know, Kyouxchan Books just recently announced some of the new titles. Give them a follow on Twitter at Kyouxchan Books, or head over to the website for more information. So, Kyouxchan Books, you know, they've been helping us out as the Blazblue community for quite a few tournaments actually. So I think it'd be pretty great to go check them out. You know, they're a pretty awesome group. You know, I'm a big fan of anime and manga myself, and I'm sure a lot of you in the chat might be as well. So yeah, feel free to check that out. I know I definitely will be at some point. And of course, Ereth, if you'd like to take over, there are also some other sponsors as well.
That's true. We'd also like to thank P-Cube and Access Games for helping make this event possible.
Ooh, and just in time, as we finish our sponsors here, it looks like we're getting into our match. Just in time with
Amani. So
yeah, it looks like
we were preparing for Hibiki.
It looks like he showed us up. Maybe he was listening. Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like we got Amane versus 9. You know, Amane is like 9, except if 9 had hurt boxes under his normals. But you know, honestly, I don't see Amane's very often, so I'm not actually sure how this matchup goes. I can take my fair guesses, but
yeah,
I don't think Amane does particularly well. His normals are kind of slow, while 9 has like that generous window to teleport out, as well as she can contest his range while also not being vulnerable as he is. But
yeah, I think he can set up some decent Oki, so it's just a matter of can he get the knockdown and can he keep her
true.
down.
And we did see the OD from MoistRock at the start, getting his level 3 drill. That's where Amane gets his big damage from.
Damage, yeah. Try to teleport out, looks like.
He overheated his drill there.
That's exactly what I was talking about. Get that Oki going.
Oh, aggressive burst, keeping in the corner, but the OD's out. Yeah, so that's gonna really hurt Drewchuck there with his burst down like that, and also down around.
That's the kind of round you love to see as a Mane players. Like they just everything just goes right.
Yeah, I mean he did overheat his drill, but you know the end justifies the means, right? He definitely got that going. Oh.
Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about with the Oki and how she can't teleport out. This is exactly what needs to be doing.
For Amane's 6D there, which guarantees a level 3 drill setup, you gotta delay tech that. if you just tech neutral into it, you'll be forced to either block or get hit by it. That's a free level 3 drill, so you really want to not let Amane get that.
Ooh, jumps over the counter assault. Very clean from MoistRock.
Yeah, in the end, Drew actually never got his burst back either because of that late burst in round 1.
Yep. So what do you think Drewchuck needs to change here to be able to take this one home?
Well, I feel like Drewchuck has been a little bit too flaily. Like he hasn't really been planning out his movements. He's been kind of like staying still, just hitting buttons and hoping they hit.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, to be
The same
fair,
could be said for MoistRock, but
that's true. That's very true. But I don't know. I feel like staying still in this matchup as 9, when you have the ability to cause Amane to whiff or whiff punish him very easily, is you're throwing away the advantage you have essentially. Also, 9 does in fact have a reversal, though it's a little more situational than most. She needs at least a spell in her active slot, but I haven't really seen that.
Amane is capable of dealing with it, though.
That is
it
true.
would clash with the drill. It just depends on if you can
But-
react to it.
Yeah, but it's an option we haven't seen yet.
That's
Right?
true.
There are a lot right now. We don't have too much time to adjust now from Drewchuck. He can't afford to lose this match, but there are a lot of options that we haven't seen from him yet that we could afford to see. You know, help him edge out this matchup a bit because that first match was kind of fast. Ooh, very nice.
Ooh. Saw him jumping at the beginning every round.
And it's the
Takes full
adjustments we
advantage.
need.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was the
Catch
early
the
burst.
teleport. Yeah.
Oh, the 60 start, but does drop the combo. 960 starts actually one of the few starts she can get where she can combo Kunzite in the air to the ground, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, see I'm seeing a little more teleports now from 9, which is good. Oh,
Yeah.
and the 60 anti-air. Very good. We're going for, oh yeah, there's the Kunzite reset. See, right now, Amane can't really seem to get a footing, and this is what I was talking about before, where as long as Amane can't really get going, you know, it's not like he can do much. Oh, but hits him where hits 9 with the JV there. That I think that move does have invul, but not too much, so they did catch him at the non-invul parts of that distortion. Oh, counter assault's back in the corner. It definitely wants to keep the
Oh, he
momentum.
had the read, but is unfortunately out of range.
And MoistRock really wants this round. He has the dangerously close to death burst. Can he make the comeback?
Ooh, went for the grab.
Yeah, did get mashed up by that 2A there. You know, actually 9 has some of the slower A moves. Like, I think her 5A is technically the slowest in the game, not counting her 4A, because her 4A would actually be her 5A. But I don't think her 2A is that fast. It's just fast enough to beat the grab there.
Awesome.
Ah, Tech can do it. Oh, Tech can do it again!
Oh, you hate to see it.
Drop the combo though, that lets 9 get out of the corner. So, oh yeah, see, actually I'm surprised it hit because, like I said, Amane's C moves definitely do have her boxes on them, so it's very easy to trade with them across the screen, like that.
Exactly. Ask and you shall receive.
That's the fatal. What's the combo? I don't know how much damage you get off like that particular starter. 3k, that was kind of a drop.
Right.
It's alright, yeah. But that's like the jank empty jump blow with Amane's JTB there. Gets him to the ground really fast. And actually, Amane, I think, is the only character in Blazblue. Ooh, nice tech. That's the adjustments for the adjustments.
Yeah.
Ready for the air grab that time. Amane's one of the. I think he's the only character that doesn't have a standing overhead, like at all.
Yeah. Just JA.
Yeah, he's like his only overhead. But you know, I mean, Amane kind of wants you to block because, like, you know, they're for the drill and everything. So I can kind of see that. But it's also, I'm sure it's frustrating for Amane players as well. But always got to make do with what you have, right?
It's true.
We got the fairy.
The more this match is going, the more comfortable Drew is looking.
Yeah, we get the DP there though, but unfortunately it's quite out of range.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you about though, is that Amane just likes to make your stuff whiff.
It's true. While 9's DP is very good on block, it's not the best range, that's for sure. He's on Astral Point though. What's he gonna spend the meter on? Spends it on the laser, and he catches him.
Ooh.
And gets
There
him
it
with the
is.
air grab. That's right. Tying it up 1-1. Unfortunately, MoistRock did end up losing with his burst available. So we're going 1-1 now. How do you feel about the adjustments that Drew made here?
I think they were very minor in some cases. Obviously, the catching the jump with the grab is less than minor, but I feel like Drew's on his way to. I feel like it seems to me like Drew is warming up there. He might not have had a lot of time to play ahead of time, and I feel like the first game was cold hands. Second game was all right. I'm back in my groove. I'd like to see what happens here, to be honest.
Okay. You know, actually funny you should mention that because about an hour before we started the stream, I was actually playing as Drew. So you had a
So
decent bit to warm up.
I say that at warming up, but it could also be tournament nerves as well.
That's true. That's true. This is actually a very big event. Might be everyone's first Evo. I know this is definitely the first time I've ever commentated for so many people. So
Right.
it's a bit nerve-wracking for me. I'm not even playing. So. But here we are going into game 3. Are we gonna see another jump from MoistRock at round start?
Yeah.
Oh no, we go back to the
OD.
OD at round start. Gotta get that drill level 3.
Yeah, I use the drill more than the OD. Nice confirm.
And actually, we did mention that
That meter,
Moist
yeah.
Yeah, I did mention that Moist plays Hibiki, but there was actually no character switch. He has faith in
Yeah.
Yamane.
That could just be the character he plays in this matchup.
That's true.
It's like for the
Yeah.
Hawkman mirror, I do not play Hawkman. I just play chzchan. I think it's a common consensus among Hawkman players.
You know, actually, people are always afraid of Mane's level 3 drill on block, and for the right reason. It's very scary, but
Yeah.
even just landing hits, like that was crazy. He did a 4K combo there, so doing what he normally does. His drill level 3, just on hit or block, is ridiculously
It's
scary.
very powerful. So I understand using OD for that, because I mean you see that with a lot of Restore's characters as well.
Yeah, just ODing on round. So like even like you know
Yeah.
you're a Hawkman player, can definitely get away with just ODing on round start.
Yeah.
Tech into the to 6D again. So I said you gotta be careful. You want to delay
Yeah, and
tech
it didn't use his barrier either.
ODing out, but gets hit by that 2A mash.
You know, doesn't.
Oh, here it is.
respect
The
Yeah.
drill. Crush trigger. That's actually an option you don't see from
Wow.
mine very often.
Yeah. I wonder if it was on purpose. I think it might have been a crossed up counter assault.
Maybe, yeah, because they are the same input, AB. Oh yeah, Amane's Exceed Excel does in fact side switch there, and gets hit by the JA. Yeah,
Good stuff from
little
MoistRock.
slap there. Very nice. We got the adjustments for the adjustments for the adjustments. You know, that's what we like to see.
Yeah.
And
the name of the game.
2-1. So there we go. That was a good match. Good way to start off the tournament. And
Yeah,
don't
it's nice
forget,
when matches this early on aren't they're actually pretty close, because a lot of times you see a complete shutout in the first round, either one way or the other.
That's true. I don't believe there was like any kind of requirement to sign up other than being NA and West Coast. So we can have people of all different skill levels showing up.
That's
But
true.
hey, we got a close match, and it wasn't like a whole. Yes. So I've been informed we have E2 Deku versus notKBF. You know, I don't actually know either of these players, to be honest with you.
I do not either.
But that's what I was saying, right? There's technically no requirement. So, or I guess I mean, you gotta have at least route wires.
You gotta own the game.
That play. Gotta own the game. Yes. I probably have a functional PC. Stuff like that. But so technically, besides all those, the real bases there, we can have everyone sign up. And I don't know these two players. I guess you don't know these two players either. So it's always awesome seeing these new faces showing up for Blazblue.
That's
I
true.
love this game, and I'm always happy to see more people show up. So I'm excited to see who these characters play. And actually one of them is in the room right now. Let's take a quick look.
Yeah, looks
It
like a
seems like-
Rachel and a Moo player.
Oh, those are both actually very rare characters. You never
That's
see
true.
those characters on PC.
Well, you don't see them on netplay very often. Is the issue,
Man.
I think.
That's true. I mean, those of you who caught AnimEVO yesterday for JP side, they were actually a lot more Rachels than I ever usually see, and Rachel was in fact the winner, so I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah. Okay. Rachel versus Ragnar.
We're going to Coliseum Silent. Good. It's a netplay stage. So what do you expect to see from Rachel versus Ragnar?
Ragnar struggling to get in and then trying to punish with carded scissors.
That's fair. I know Ragnar has to definitely be a little more creative with his approaches against Rachel because she can very easily keep him out. That's for sure.
Yeah. Well, we just have to determine what kind of Rachel player it is as well, because if
That's
it's,
also true.
yeah,
There
the
are,
aggressive
like,
Rachels, they want to be in. So
That's true. Then we definitely have like the mix between like the zoning style, or, like the in your face kind of Rachel. I'm not sure what to expect personally. Oh, we got the early burst from Heroic Blade here. Definitely wants to. Oh, we got the burst back.
yeah.
And now
So it looks like both players are very eager to be the one not blocking.
Yeah, now Ragnar's in the corner. This is like where Rachel wants you to be. So this is definitely her game plan right here.
This is dangerous right here. He's taking so much damage here.
I mean, he's just dead. Assuming
Yeah,
they
I'm pretty
don't drop.
sure he is.
And there you go. That's it.
Yep.
That's Rachel's game plan. Just got to get you in the corner, then open you up with all these crazy mix-ups, instant overheads, and then just kind of set play you to death. And that's exactly what we saw.
I would like to. I think it'd be pretty interesting if they had some sort of like tracking on like how much damage the life leech did.
Yeah, I think that'd be pretty cool. Oh, we got the quick death.
Oh, there we go.
They beat Gauntlet Hades there, and also we got the DP block as well. Very nice. That's the instant overhead, forcing the burst off of Ragnar there.
So changed up his approach already for Heroic Blade. Instead of going for the mix-up on Wake Up, he's just going for the meaty.
Oh no, the person in front of our didn't actually kill George. George actually doesn't die in one hit. He actually has a set amount of HP. And if you do that amount of damage to him, he dies. So I guess the first hit in front of our doesn't do enough to kill George.
Interesting.
And so looks like Rachel took that fairly cleanly there.
Yep.
Definitely was able to run her game plan, and that's exactly what we want to do as Rachel. And Rachel, very very solid character, does make it kind of easy to run her game plan, but she's of course actually a very difficult character. So mad respect to anybody who can play Rachel pretty well.
Yeah, we see a lot of instant dash combos coming out of notKBF here.
It looks like Heroic Blade is sticking with Ragnar. I'm guessing that's his bane. And maybe despite not doing too well the first match, you should always stick with the character you're comfortable with.
It's true. Debating whether to choose the other character can sometimes leave you playing worse.
That's true. I don't even think Ragnar versus Rachel is that bad. Like, I definitely would put it in Rachel's favor, but it's not like an overwhelming advantage. We got the early burst again as well. He definitely
it's just
wants
one of those matchups where it's like, why aren't you just playing Naoto?
Well, I guess so, but not everyone can play Naruto either.
That's very true. Yeah. I think you could have went for the side swap there. Decides not to.
Actually, Rachel is surprisingly good corner carry.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I
No,
don't
but it
think
looks
it's
like
surprising
Fred
to
Hall is a
win, but yeah.
We got the Gauntlet Hades here. Lead to a full conversion here. Doesn't end in the follow-up to get better Rookie there.
Value's better Rookie.
Oh yeah, you do know that you can crouch under the second hit of Gauntlet Hades there.
Yeah.
All the win gone again. Gets hit by the overhead. This can't kill though without the win here. Oh, gets hit by the slow bat there.
Yeah.
I guess he thought the bat might have timed out and let go of block. A little unfortunate.
That happens to me every time I play Red.
And like the bats don't actually last that
Excellent.
long unless they hit
Yeah.
you, but you can just kind of understand that. Oh, that was the instant block. Can't be doing 5B if they instant blocked it.
Look at that corner carry.
Clash.
Clash, interesting.
Rachel has a fantastic anti-air, that's for sure.
Oh yeah.
Clashed again, but it doesn't work the first time. Gotta do it again.
It. When in doubt, DP it out, you know.
Exactly. Oh, he's listened to your advice. I've seen a lot of DPs now. I guess that's something he's been missing in the first game. He didn't DP all that much.
Well, it seems that Heroic Blade attends the school of netplay Ragna, taught by Kradrash. No, he's not that bad. But it is the style of Ragna that is pretty difficult to deal with. So,
I
once
mean,
you get used to it, it falls apart.
it's true. It's like a, you know, for a set that's like, you know, first to two, definitely playing like really jank and non-conventional can really mess with your opponent, and they won't. Depending on how fast they can adjust, they might just end up being cheesed like that.
Yeah.
But you know, being a good player does, of course, involve you to be able to adjust very quickly. I'm surprised he actually wasn't able to punish that. That was just very unfortunate spacing there.
It's interesting that it prefers to burst than take the knockdown. That's not even doesn't get any Oki.
Here we are. This is the Rachel zone now.
Yeah. The burst's coming. Yep.
Whoa!
Oh, that's probably not what he meant to do. Oh,
I'm guessing that was supposed to be cornered scissors. It also could have been dead spikes. I don't know if you're trying to walk forward to dead spike. That doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate. I'm sure that full screen D divider wasn't what he wanted, and that misinput it definitely cost him the match there.
Could have been the hardest read in the world, and we would have been very impressed if it landed.
That's true. I remember back in CP where Ragnar's D divider was actually a fatal. So like, let's say Rachel like jumped in there and he did like the super god fatal. that would have been pretty hype. I do. Ooh,
right.
sounds like
next, we're gonna have Psykotik versus Rhekar, and everyone knows Psykotik as the criminal himself, the dangerous defense.
Ah yes, so the Canadian players call him the dangerous defense.
Dangerous defense.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Psykotik, very, very strong Carl player. A favorite to win this tournament. I mean, I guess if I was trying to be a bit biased here, he'd be my favorite to win, I suppose. Though, I'm definitely open to seeing any of the players do well, of course. But, are you familiar with Rhekar by any chance?
I am not.
Okay. Well, I'm not sure either, but, you know, if he was seated alongside Psykotik, I'm sure he must be actually very impressive. So, we'll have to see how this comes. Looks like he plays S.
Yep.
S versus Carl. How does that go?
I think at neutral, it's excellent for S. But any other scenario, I think it's probably pretty bad.
I mean, that makes sense. But, like, once you get stuck in the Carl sandwich, it doesn't matter what character you are.
That's very true, yes. But I mean, even on S's pressure, I feel like Carl is just capable of escaping. I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, I guess so. We'll have to see. It's true that S, you know, she's arguably considered a better zoner than most characters who are dedicated to zoning. Very easy for her to keep herself away from Carl. And I can see that for sure. Let's see how this goes. Oh, and Carl looks like Carl's in. This is the.
It's already the sandwich.
Yeah, this is the sandwich. Now we're in the corner here.
Oh, gets hit.
They're gonna take the mix, and Carl spending the 25 meter to get his doll back. He already regens like half the doll. Blocks the DP though. No full punish. Ooh, I have not seen that one.
Yeah.
And that's like the solo Carl route that'll get him his doll back for sure. So like that's why I did it. And like I said, doesn't matter which character you are. Once you're caught in the schmicks, it doesn't matter who you are. You can be stuck there unless you can block properly, which is definitely hard.
You're right into the blender. You hate to see it.
Looks like S wants to keep her distance. Very understandable. Ooh. Oh no. As Mid managed to get in, and now she just suddenly finds herself in the corner here.
Jumps over.
Yeah, actually, I think that was SS2B. I didn't know that actually moved her forward, which pretty much put Carl in the corner there for a bit.
Yeah.
Here's the reset coming.
Yep.
There it is.
Gonna have to burst here. Oh.
Oh.
Oh,
No burst, but just drop it.
Gets the over.
Tries to bait the burst. Doesn't happen, and gets hit by the
reset.
jump.
Unfortunate.
As you can see, very strong Carl play. I couldn't actually tell too much what was going on with S because, you know, S
Well,
just
yeah,
kind of
that's just how
got
it
stuck in
goes.
the blender. But yeah, that is how it goes for sure. You gotta really know how to block against Carl there, which can be definitely rough. Like, I'm not saying it's easy. I know I can't.
Please select your character. Carl Clover S.
It looks like he's sticking with S.
Mm.
So,
Didn't request the music counter pick. I'm not sure that's a good idea.
I should. You know, if I learned anything from like watching anime and stuff, you know, the
That's
power of music is real.
This is very real. I'm sure there's some psychological reason why you should do it.
I mean, I'm no expert on the topic, but I do know like music affects the brain in a very particular way. But that's not what we're talking about right now. You know, we're finding S in the corner once again.
Once again, here we go.
Yeah, so, you know, I mentioned it earlier. I guess you mentioned it earlier. But it was S's advantage in this match, in particular, is her neutral. But we haven't actually managed to see that very well because she's quickly finding herself, you know, getting carled.
Yeah, I think that Rhekar is spending a lot of time trying to deal damage to Ada, and then we're not seeing any sort of neutral against Carl, right? Because he ends up getting hit because of it. See, even round start. I'm just not sure he's confident on what to do.
Right now, see, this is the advantage S wants to be in. Carl away from the doll right now.
See, there's a D.
Oh, the dangerous defense! Woo! Low players down their burst option now.
I think he might have a doll meter for a kill here. Yeah, definitely.
He can't kill off this, but next mix-up will. Let's begin next mix. That's it.
There it is.
Psykotik taking a quick 2-0 here. Yeah, I mean, you know, as a commentator, you see many kinds of matches. Sometimes we get like close matches. Sometimes we see the stomps. And you know, I enjoy all these matches. But
so we talked about it earlier about how at the beginning you typically see a stomp one way or the other. So
that's true. That is true. And we did see some close matches, and that was probably the most one-sided match we've seen so far, at least today.
Yep.
But you know, it sounds like we got our next match with CKenshin versus IGM.
All right. So I'm not super familiar with CKenshin. I've heard the name before.
He's a CHFiNaL player, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay, okay.
So yeah, I mean, I'm personally very
like to see it.
Yeah. I don't personally, but yeah. So I'm personally very familiar with IGM. In fact, actually, just last night he asked me for some warm-up games against Susanoo. So I guess he knew he was gonna be fighting a Susanoo. So well, let's see if the little practice he had came in handy there. I know CKenshin as well. He's a fairly solid Susanoo player. I'm pretty sure he is. I could be thinking of someone completely differently, but I'm pretty sure.
No, I think you're right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, so that is actually in fact Kagura versus Susanoo. So
yeah,
you know, as a Susanoo expert, what do you think about that matchup?
A Susanoo expert, wow, such praise. Let's see. I think it's fine. I think personally, I think it's probably better if I play Hakumen in that matchup, but I don't think it's bad enough where I would never play Susanoo in the matchup. So
yeah, so this is a matchup I wouldn't say like you said, like it's not like I would actively dodge this matchup with Susanoo. But it's also a matchup where I don't think Susanoo should win per se. Like I mean, he could technically win any matchup if you give him the momentum, and that's like when he kind of jumps around the tier list depending on what seals he has, right? But like, Kagura is very good at shutting him down. So, well, so it'll be up to IGM here to see if he can play aggressive enough to prevent CKenshin from getting his seals and getting going. But both characters definitely hit like trucks. It's like even two giant trucks are
true,
running into each other. Whichever car breaks first loses, right? Oh, see, Kenshin's using my color.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
See, that's why I go color 19. It's only me and Dyson that play it. And he hates that I use it, so I keep using it.
Now we can take and CKenshin to the corner right now. This is where you don't want to be a CHZchan right now. You're in the
Yeah,
corner with no seals. Ooh, managed to get out though. Lets the mix up. Oh, gets the overhead, forces IGM to burst. Doesn't want CHZchan to get going.
Nice air control.
Blocks the DP, but ready to rapid. Yeah, that's
I'm
not
not sure
gonna
about that combo. Yeah, I think you should have just went for the
Just
single
chase it.
hit.
Yeah. And now he's in the corner. Still gonna stay in the corner here. Oh, drops the combo though. I'm pretty sure actually
3C there.
Conqueror damage. DP. Oh, he wants the round. DPs again. Oh,
No.
just out of range. Very heavy on those DPs. Typical IGM play right there.
Rebel 2.
Actually both players could have killed in the previous combos, but neither one did the full route.
Sometimes it happens.
That's true. Tournament nerves, lag, it could be anything really. So I can't fault anybody for that. But as the commentator, I just gotta point that out.
Yeah.
We're seeing some good pressure here. Fanning CHZchan from doing anything.
Safe
Oh, it's
jump.
next to succeed. Ah, yeah, there's the 2C. 2C does move CHZchan forward, so you can actually end up side switching you there.
Ooh,
That's
catches
gonna
him
be
out of the
it.
air. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, when you wrap it and you wrap it in the air, the only thing you can really be is in the air, right? So what's the harm of just throwing out your anti-air? And it definitely pay off for CKenshin there, taking game one.
Yeah, I think he went for some stance. Try to get down to the ground quickly. But
Did he?
got
Usually,
caught. Yeah.
almost every Conqueror player I see, when they wrap their DP, they just go straight for JC. They're just
Yeah.
really big and really fast.
Yeah, I'm not sure you have enough time if you block the whole flash kick to 2C. I don't know though. Okay, so now we're seeing a counter pick in music.
What's the counter pick? Justice Sword.
Sword.
Yeah, this is. I mean, like, I think most of the soundtrack in Blazblue is very solid. I like them all. Well, not all, most of them. But
Yeah.
I've never really seen anybody go out of their way to pick Justice Sword.
That yeah, I was gonna say I don't think I've ever seen that either, but I mean it's a decent song. It's no Stardust Memory, if I'm being honest.
Nah. I mean, it's gotta be must die or bust, right?
Yeah.
Fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
Round start 6D from CKenshin.
Yeah.
We got the early burst
So,
right
yeah.
here.
He also pays attention to the School of Bacon.
CKenshin's getting away with all these 60. I think his 60 is 100% hit rate right now. IGM too ready to rev up his DP to be ready to react to that 6C there. Speaking of that DP, there it is again.
Ooh,
That
love
should be
that.
it. The instant air dash JV Godfrest reset. Very nice.
You love to see it.
Action.
That's a full conversion. Never mind. Does drop it. Once again, CHZchan finds himself in the corner, no seals. This is where you gotta keep him locked down. Just don't let him play. Nice overhead.
Solid combos coming out of IGM here.
Counter assaults out. Oh, and there's the anti-air Fafnir.
Oh,
I'm not sure what
Start up
CKenshin was hitting there.
5C,
But
yeah.
Was that 5C? They
think
both
it's
did
5C.
5C.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why he did 5C there, but that's rough.
No,
Assuming
could've
like he
been-
didn't die there.
could've been
5C counter from Kagura in the corner. It's like a death sentence for sure.
Oh yeah. I think it's its highest damaging starter.
No, I'm pretty sure it is.
This is reset.
Oh, into command grab.
Oh, command throw.
Drops the combo though, but immediately bursts.
Yeah, a little bit of lag there, it looked like. Values the orb.
Once again, getting hit by the 6C though.
This for the safe jump? Yeah, no, messes it up.
Oh, that's a 60 star. He's dead if he doesn't burst. Oh, good burst bait. Not exactly a punish, but still opened up with that low and tying it up 1-1.
You know, you don't really think about it, but like a lot of characters that I don't play have a hard time dealing with getting the exact punish they need right there. Because like, what is Kagura press there to punish a burst?
That's true.
Like-
I mean, yeah, like 5B is one of his faster buttons, but it hit so low to the ground that Susan actually landed and then got opened up by the low. So yeah, I'm not actually sure. Maybe, I guess if anything, he had to like maybe just jump and do an air combo or something.
Yeah, but Kagura's air combos.
That's true.
Not
Maybe
very great to begin with.
jump air grab, I guess.
You could do that, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm no Kagura expert for sure, so I couldn't really say what you could do. I know if they're definitely high enough, you could land like a C move, but I
Yeah.
don't think.
Well, I think the 5C doesn't it send them far enough away that it might cause an issue.
Yeah, that's true. Or maybe
Maybe 6C if you.
actually say maybe
Five.
5DC.
Yeah, 5DC would probably work. You could probably do 2DA as well, to be honest.
That's true. That's true. Here we are going into game 3,
The wheel of fate is turning.
sticking with Justice Sword.
One. Action.
And it worked for him.
That's true. Oh, nice bait on the BFAF.
Nice backdash too. Oh, an IB.
Oh, there it is. Got blocked both overheads.
Oh, goes in after the blocked armor move. Can't remember what that's called.
There's the command throw. Yeah, actually, Kog gets a good chunk of damage off his command throw. This is like,
Oh yeah.
this is like Tiger level damage off his command throw, and he's supposed to be the grappler. He's got the God Press, so I gotta watch out. Bursts out immediately.
One locks
Lock
DP.
it.
Yeah.
I got a DP this matchup.
Yeah, I think both rounds last game, Susanoo did not have a DP, so.
Again, like last time, I
Yeah.
got caught for that, still unable to adjust to that. DP's out.
Yeah, he had the meter.
Oh, and gets
Ooh,
clipped
yeah.
low.
Yeah, that's one thing about this matchup is that Susanoo doesn't have a way to reliably land a low. Because it's very risky to go for 3C. Like, what do you follow it up with? That's actually a tight string. You're just going to get DP'd.
Looks like CKenshin got his mid-screen combo tools.
Okay, goes for the DP that time. I like this option more than going for wheel.
And speaking of DP, it did actually come in handy there. Oh, I got clipped low.
Oh, he's
Wrap-
rapid.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
Way too many DPs there, and looks like CKenshin was ready for that DP that time and does end up edging it out 2-1.
Good stuff to see Kenshin.
Yeah, so there we go. Looks like CKenshin was the winner of this match, 2-1. That was actually pretty close though. It was nice change of pace after the 2-0 earlier.
Yeah. Well, it had to be somebody. Let's be real. Yes.
Ah, yes.
Yes. This is what
We
I was
got
looking forward to.
Yeah, we got the matchup that Ereth wants. We got Lord Hoseph Dong versus Fist.
So it's probably gonna be Ragnar versus Bang.
Yeah, I mean, I was just kind of going along with what you said, but I'm actually not too familiar with Lord Hoseph Dong. I just heard the name, but I don't really know what kind of
He
player
doesn't
he
play a
is.
lot of Blazblue. He's the guy who played on the Guitar Hero controller, if you remember that.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. Now that you mention, yeah, I do believe that the tournament organizer Kasha did mention that to me.
I'm not sure if he still uses it, but
There he is. Ooh, he's an orange square. And it does in fact play Ragna. Just waiting on Fist, of course, a Bang player. Both characters are part of the OG12 of Blazblue.
It's true.
So yeah, if you've been hanging around Blazblue for all these years, you've definitely seen a lot of Bang and even a decent bit of Ragna, or a decent bit of Bang, a lot of Ragna. Both characters have been around for quite a while.
Please select your character.
Yeah, it's kind of funny that he plays Ragna too. I'm pretty sure he's just a main character specialist.
The blood
Okay.
You see him play a lot of like Soul. I think he even plays Gran in Gran Blue.
Who even got the Rebellion pick for the theme?
Yeah, he's dedicated.
Alright, so here we are going into the match. I know Fist, incredibly aggro player.
Oh yeah.
He literally just jumped in right there on round start. As I say that. Oh, he's spending a good chunk of his nails already as well. Down to half his nail stock within the first 12 seconds of the match.
No, it's on brand.
Ooh, and that was a good answer, Blood Scythe, and he also gives him the side switch as well. Drops the combo though.
Here comes some more nails, and that's it for now.
Yeah, he's out of nails.
He just needs one more seal though. So
I mean, he needs one more hit, and he'll definitely edge out the match. Ragna, not known for his HP, that's for sure.
yeah.
Got the double dead spike combos here.
He's going for a lot of life steal. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not gonna do that much damage, but it will give him a lot of life back.
This is probably it,
And
actually.
then Carter Scissors here. There we go. Yeah, I feel like once Fist ran out of nails there, he was just kind of at a loss what to do for neutral.
Yeah.
I guess he was just banking on the fact that with that last set of nails, he'd be able to open up Ragna and end the match. Oh, we got the quick.
Yeah, go for the tick throw. Yeah.
I got a tick there. As the full conversion as well. I remember back in the day when those bumpers lasted forever.
Yeah. Certainly glad they don't. Oh man, this is all over this round.
Well, oh, just catching the 2C there.
Hitter.
But that was the 2D answer for the Gauntlet Hades.
Yeah.
That's Bang's
It's a good
quote-unquote
reaction.
anti-air. Yeah, Bang actually doesn't have a proper anti-air, so 2D is the closest thing he has to an anti-air.
5C works pretty well sometimes.
I mean, it's like saying Susan of 6D works as an anti-air. Which I guess it does.
It does, actually, yeah. Not well, but it works.
Ooh, and that 5C might have been a DP.
Yeah, I think it's a little high there for the JD, but it didn't tick.
Out of nails. Well, I was gonna say, it looks like Lord Hoseph Dawn can't really get an opening there, but I say that right before I say that, actually, he does get the
For
opening
the
here.
corner carry.
It converts for the corner carry as well.
I think he expected the no tech there.
Counter assaults out. Ooh, Fist on Astral Point. I know he does tend to go for Astrals. Bang's Astral is unblockable. You can definitely cheese a few people with it if not sure what to do.
Yeah, I think Ragnar might be able to crouch under it though. I'm not sure.
It depends on the height. If you do it really low, I don't think anybody can crouch under it. But looks like he opted to do the other Fist classic, which is just dive Funka into rapid. Just wants to end neutral immediately. And then the OD combo does close it out there. Or at least close out game one. And immediately going into game two here. No breaks.
All
I don't-
gas.
Yeah, I know we'll be seeing a character switch. Yeah, there we go. Sticking with Ragna.
Yeah, I'd like to see more grabs out of Hoseph himself.
Yeah, I mean, he did go for one grab and Fist was ready on the tech, but
Yeah.
Fist is very, very prone to using his drives as reversals, so
Yeah.
being able to just to read and react to that, and just getting a free grab should
Action.
definitely go a long way if he knows when to properly use his grab.
Yeah, I think
Oh, he got the barrier approach.
how do you even do? That was some corner carry right there.
Gauntlet Hades on wake up.
Might have been an accident based on the cross up, but I'm trying to determine what he's been doing.
I mean, I'm not sure. Like, there is no 236B info for Ragna, so I'm not sure what he
Yeah.
was crossing up there.
Rebel 2. Action.
Fist was ready to jump that dead spike every single time. Lord Hoseph Nong didn't go for a 2D dead spike, but the one time he did, Fist was ready to jump it.
Well, drops the punish, unfortunately, but the bang scramble. I swear, bang is just inherently better at scrambles than most characters.
He's
There
a
we go.
ninja.
That's what I like to see.
Yeah, the grabs. Gets a decent amount of life back as well. 3K. The grab didn't work out that time though, but still catches the 2D. No full punish though.
I'd like to see Hoseph react more to the drives with rapid, because he doesn't seem to be spending his meter in any other way. That was good.
That was a reaction. Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Nice. Yeah.
Forcing the burst off Fist. Interesting burst. He really wants
No,
to
he tried to
snap.
go under it. Yeah.
Wait.
Oh, that's an air dash.
No, I was just more surprised with the JC behind him. Rocking the JC, very crazy button. But yeah, that was Rhekar scissors. Definitely caught bang on his air dash there.
The Jesus kick. Surprised at it.
There's a crouch confirm as well. 2D does leave you crouching.
Goes for the
Double
corner
down.
carry route.
I like these barrier approaches.
Yeah, no, it seems to be working for him.
Oh wait, Ragnar's facing the wrong way
yeah.
there. That actually could have been a full conversion.
He's on his last nail, though.
Last nail. What are you talking about? They're all gone.
Yeah, well, in the time that I said that.
Wait, wake up 6D, and it worked. Oh, I'm not actually sure of the thought process going on there, but it worked. So
Go mode, that's what it was.
yeah.
See, this is exactly why I wanted to see this match. I knew it would be crazy. Yeah, Fist probably was going for Astral. I think he might have messed it up.
I mean, I was surprised he didn't go for Ash for the first game, but
Yeah.
I'm just so confused as to the thought process. Like I still can't comprehend that. It worked, and it's like I guess it was the big brain play, but I don't know. Here we are going into game 3.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
He's ready for the cross up that time.
That was like the weird point where it wasn't a counter hit, but it was still a punish because you just
Yeah.
got 5C. Oh, but that's gonna be punished this time. Burst immediately though, does not want to take the counter
Yeah, I'm
hit.
not sure about that because that move is jump cancelable. I wouldn't be surprised if Fizz starts going for more burst baits here, if it gets a chance to.
Except we got the full 4 seals here. That does unlock that one command grab distortion. Though Ragnar in particular though can infer divider, so he has to be ready for it though. But it is definitely an option and an answer. This won't kill. Unless he goes for something really jank after. Oh, he's going for something. Oh,
Setup.
just setting up umbrella. Counter assaults.
Ooh.
The super
React to
fraudulent.
the whip, bro. You know, that happens to me all the time.
Whenever I see like someone whiff a grab and then your opponent whiffs a grab in response, I just call that the fraudulence.
Yeah.
Rebel 2. Action.
Yeah, Hoseph down around, but did actually end up forcing the burst off this, so he does have the
That's
burst
true.
advantage.
This is a big rush advantage. Yeah, I think he needs to be going for the 2B more. I don't know. Just trying to catch the rolls and the delay text.
Yeah, if I know anything about Fist, he definitely doesn't want to be blocking, or wants to block as little as possible. So you kind of want to try and be ready for like the cheesy escapes.
Oh, it was almost a really sick combo.
Nice conversion on the air counter hit. Can't punish that 5A though, so what's gonna happen?
They're both gonna jump. No, he goes for him.
Oh.
Okay.
We got the bang movement. Oh, but this
Yeah,
guy
that
took the
is
2B.
punishable. Ooh, no confirm though.
No, Gauntlet Hades beat 6D. I do know 6D definitely has armor earlier on in the move, but I guess
Pretty sure
Gauntlet Hades
it's
is a little
just
too slow
low
there.
armor, right?
Action.
Oh, I think it's low mid.
Yeah.
Oh, we got the reset. I just figured that man can combo off his air command grab, just not the ground one.
Yeah.
This is looking like a bang round right now. Oh, wake up 68. That was
Oh,
probably
that's a
divider,
push.
but he's gonna have to OD. There we go. Oh, but I got the
no.
button 2A. That's gonna
Doesn't
be it.
respect OD. Takes it with a perfect.
Yeah, I mean, like, with that much of an advantage, why would you ever respect OD? Like, even if Ragnar is like in front of Divided or even EA, like, yeah, it's like, oh well, right? I have full
Yeah,
full bar of
exactly.
HP. Definitely no need to respect the OD right there.
Maybe if they're in active flow. Just maybe.
I mean, like, let's say, like, like, I don't know, let's say Ragnar, like a 2C stutter or a 5C counter hit with, like, active flow and OD. Even then, I'll be like maybe 6K, 7K, but it would hurt. And but it's, you know, you're still in a. I think you still have the life lead. So
Yeah.
yeah, but regardless, all right. So, well, before we get to the next match, let's take a quick break here and go over some of our sponsors. So,
That's right.
Ereth, if you'd like to go first this time.
Oh, you know, I would love to. So, Kyouxchan Books has just recently released some new titles. If you guys are interested, you can go give them a follow on Twitter at Kyouxchan Books or head over to their website for more information. I know probably most of you are a bunch of weebs. No offense. This is a good thing. You like anime. We're playing anime games. Go read some manga.
Yeah. I mean, I'm down for that too. And of course, we have to give a big thanks to PQ as well as Access for sponsoring us. And you know, don't forget, speaking of Kyouxchan Books as well, that the prizes, of course, top 8 will all receive free book, and the first prize gets $30 or 30 Steam dollars. So get yourself something nice. Oh, and it sounds like we're in front of our next match, and it'll be interesting when we got Taihenna versus Hito. And for those of you who don't know, both of them very prominent Lambda mains. If you like Lambda, well, got some good news for you. We got 2 Lambdas.
Please select your character.
Though I suppose if any of you at home don't like Lambda, then I'm sorry to say, but you've just been Lambda'd twice. So there you go.
Yeah, you could just run away. You know, go on the lam.
I wish I could run away from Lambda, but it's forcing me across the screen. You know, with all mirror matches except for Susanoo, it's 50-50. So hey man, if one Susanoo gets one seal, then he's instantly the better character, and it's no longer 50-50. That's just how it goes. So
I suppose. Yeah, but as soon as one of them unlocks Lightning Hands, immediately one is
Please
it's insanely better character. It's a 100-0 matchup.
it's, I mean, I guess. It's true. But yeah, so I was gonna say this matchup, technically, no matter how you look at it, it's 50-50. But both players are very strong, and I'm pretty sure both play a very rush down, aggressive style of Lambda.
Yep.
So I actually can't really say who will take this over the other. Like, I honestly don't know. So
I think historically, Hito has won more. I could be wrong, but from what I remember, that is the case, and it is also what is being displayed here.
I do know that at Evo a while back, Taihenna actually plays very, very well. Which is very impressive.
Top 8.
Yeah, top 8. But I don't think Taihenna plays that much. He's a little on and off.
Yep.
Hito's been playing like non-stop, so that's
true.
definitely like a bit of a rust factor, perhaps. And I don't think Lambda has like ways to deal with Lambda. So once somebody gets going, like you're gonna have to take it. Like all you have is your character knowledge because you both happen to main the character, but you don't have like an option that you can just use to escape, kind of deal.
Yeah, especially like there's no way for Lambda to deal with Lambda Zoki. It's
Yeah.
You have to hold it, I think.
You know, speaking of holding it, yeah, we did see Taihenna kind of get locked in the corner there twice, and without the character option of dealing with Lambda Oki, kind of fell apart there.
All right, now what do we want to see from Taihenna here?
Well, I do know Nahito does actually play all the Murakumos.
That's
So
true.
if like ever came to it, I could foresee a character switch from Hito if it ever needed to happen. But I don't think Taihenna plays anybody else.
Yeah. It just seems like Hito has priority everywhere, and that Taihenna is forced into these awkward situations that leads to him blocking, which is something you never want to do as Lambda, right?
It's true. But the best players, of course, have very good offense and very good defense. That's what we want ideally. But in general, not everybody can be like that. A lot of people kind of expect their stat points into offense or defense. And I feel like both these players are very offense heavy. As we can see with Hito bursting immediately, just like it must be my turn, right?
Well, it's a good burst. There's no way to avoid or to block that burst. So
I mean, yeah, that's true, but like it's still an early burst. Bursts are usually meant to be like a last option because once you burst, you lock yourself out of active flow for the entire round. So you're not getting your burst back this round, no matter what you do.
Yeah. Well, you say that, but it is possible to get it back, I think.
Well, I mean, the match will have to go really late, I guess.
Yeah.
It's maybe not impossible, but it's highly unlikely.
It's very unlikely. Okay, that was a good counter soul.
Oh, we got the 5D clash.
Flash, yeah. The stare down. Okay, so Taihenna's gaining some steam here.
Yeah, but like, I haven't mentioned it, but it's whichever Lambda can like force their game plan first is probably gonna be able to take it.
Yeah.
Because again, like Lambda can't really deal with herself. It just comes down to the player. Oh, you can't TTD in the corner.
Yeah.
That does whiff.
Yeah, so I think what we were saying the first round was Taihenna was playing a lot of aerial approaches, and Hito was just punishing that outright. And now we see Taihenna playing a more grounded approach, and Hito is getting punished for trying to predict an aerial approach.
That's the I win neutral button.
Oh, yeah. No follow up.
I think it's caught low. I think he might be trying to jump or something. Can't be jumping there. Again. Oh, but not close enough for the 6A.
Oh, yeah. Rapid.
That should be dead. And that does track an OD for the full screen combo.
Very nice adjustment from Taihenna.
Yeah, that ties it up 1-1. Yeah, this is like a a true 50-50, right? You know, first Hito takes it 2-0, or at least the game 2 rounds over, and then now Taihenna takes it 2 rounds over. Going into game 3, that means it's got to go where they both win 1 round, right? And then whoever wins the 3rd round to make it a true 50-50.
It's a seesaw.
Please select your character.
That would imply that Hito's gonna win next. Sorry.
Lambda 11.
Well, we don't know, but I do think if we went to round 3, that would be pretty interesting. Because so far it's been whoever just gets the momentum just wins.
And it seems to be like momentum for the game. It's not even momentum for the round, you know?
Yeah.
It seems to be whoever wins just wins 2-0 both rounds. So it's interesting to see.
I mean, you'd also be taken as, like you said, where Hito punished Taihenna for his mistakes in game 1, and then Taihenna adjusted. But it could also just be Lambdamir. It's 50-50, right? You don't know.
Yes. Yeah.
I don't know.
And the prediction pays off.
Yeah, it's going to take him to the corner as well. Lambda, very, very strong corner carry.
Oh no.
Okay, so this is actually something I've noticed about Hito when I've seen him fight other Lambdas, but Hito knows that if you tech just right, you can actually avoid the Lambda Psykotik. But
Yeah.
doing it online is hard. But he's always gonna try it. And he usually gets punished for it, so he didn't Dex try it that time.
So he plays to increase his skill rather than just to win.
Yeah,
And,
I
you know,
mean,
maybe that's admirable.
I mean, it's definitely good. Like, you know, the end goal is always to be as good as you possibly can be. But in the tournament, you kind of want to do as good as you can, right? With as minimal mistakes as possible. Oh, that's the punish.
Oh yeah. I think Taihenna saw that one coming way in advance. Third eye open.
Well, hey man, if you're playing the character that you know you happen to main, you know these things, right?
That's true. Or maybe you don't get to play against her very often, so then you're uncomfortable and you don't know what they're gonna do.
And that's also true, but usually the combo routes are the same, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, very good read on the 2-2D. Hito in the corner now. Oh, that should be it, assuming there are no drops. Yeah, there we go.
There we go. Good stuff to Taihenna.
Yeah, I guess
Amazing
it was,
adaptation.
yeah, it was just the adaptation he needed, and Hito wasn't ready to adapt back, and
Yeah.
quickly took it 2-0 there. He didn't actually end up losing a round after that first game, and ended off in a perfect.
Oh, I think we have a real match here for you guys. It's Serpent versus Julio. So Julio is one of the premier netplay 9 players, and Serpent is a Kagura player. Both very, very strong. So I'd like to see how this goes. What are your thoughts on the matchup?
Well, if you've caught any one of my previous tournaments where I've commentated by any chance, I see this matchup every now and then, and
Yeah.
it's always referred to as a cursed matchup because
It's a little cursed.
yeah, because Kagura versus 9 is. I mean, it's rough for Kagura. Like, just leave it at that. But it's
Yeah.
definitely not impossible. There's no matchup in Blazblue that's impossible. I've seen Kagura's definitely do well against 9s in the past, but it's difficult. It's always going to be an uphill struggle. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, both Serpent and Julio are very, very strong players. Like, these are both like top 8 material players you would definitely be seeing. So it's interesting seeing them fight early on in the bracket. Or is this early on in the bracket? I guess this is winners round 3.
Yeah, winners round 3. So
like it's like on the cusp of like being in winners quarters. So okay. But yeah, so these are both very strong players. So only one of them can advance further, and the other one goes down to losers. So we'll have to see who it's going to be between Serpent and Julio. We got the JC counter hit. That's going to take her all the way to the corner. It's going to hurt a bit as well.
yeah.
Kagura damage, no
Hoseph
joke.
yeah.
Oh, mash out of the command grab.
Bro, yeah, that's good reaction or prediction.
Yeah, it's going to side swap as well.
Now he has to deal with this fairy Oki. Oh, goes for the counter assault. Doesn't pay off. Ends up having to burst.
The not real anti-air.
Yeah. The counter hit, it just bounces you. It's just so easy to combo off of.
Again, mashes
Yeah,
out. Look, really, Julio showing his knowledge of Kagura there. Because technically, Serpent could have continued his pressure, but he went
A
for
little
some
bit too
better
far for super.
Yeah, that's true. Couldn't quite close it out there. But in neutral here, Nine actually has an overwhelming advantage.
Yeah, especially with the fairies. I just don't think Kagura has any way in. Yeah.
Nine that's also pseudo unblockable with the second hit since he dodged the first one. The first hit of the vines is always going to be the low hit, and then he also hit him with Navy pressure. So it's a very ambiguous low-high or high-low there, depending on the timing. Nice Faf.
Hey, Center. I think that one of the biggest struggles in this matchup is that Kagura just doesn't have the air-to-air capabilities. And he kind of has to be in the air a lot in this matchup.
Yeah. I mean, in general, though, Kagura, while he does have range with his C moves, they're definitely on the slower side, and 9 can contest him at the same range with fast and normals that are also disjointed. And plus, her dash is kind of like go through all his C moves anyways.
Yeah, and he just doesn't get any Oki off of, like, if he got Oki off his DP, I think this matchup might be a little different, but...
Yeah, I think that, speaking of like Oki, 9 can teleport right out of his Oki on Wake Up. Oh, nice 2C catch. Going for these burst baits, that's twice now. He's tried to hit
it doesn't
first.
pay off.
I could see the first time, but that second time, I think, once you've shown your opponent that they're willing to commit 50 heat for the burst, that they're probably gonna be like, okay, I'm not gonna burst as like frequently as you think, because it looks like he's like ready for it, right? So it becomes a different kind of mind game. It looks like Serpent was a little too hasty on those burst baits.
Yeah. I don't think it was a terrible decision though. He was down a lot of health, obviously. He was down on time, he was down around, so I mean you kind of have to take a gambit when you can.
That's true. I mean, like, I mean, there's two ways to look at it, because he was behind, like, he was down around, right? So even if he had gotten like a big 6k damage Kagura combo and won the round, like Julio would still have another round up on him, right? Or so they'd be tied, right? So Julio didn't really have an incentive to burst. However, maybe he was just trying to read the player more so the situation where he's like, oh, maybe Julio tends to burst when he gets, you know, caught out of neutral or something like that because he don't want to take Kagura damage. And that's what he was just banking on.
Yeah, it is a trend for 9 players online to just burst immediately. So I can understand his thought process.
Yeah, because, like, I mean, whether you're 9 or not, like, taking Kagura damage is something nobody really wants to take, right?
That's fair.
The wheel of fate is turning.
The only thing scary is, like, getting hit by fully charged Hakumen 60. He's got 9 in the corner here. Ooh.
Yep.
Well, there we go. There's the burst.
Yeah, the projectile Oki is definitely a good decision on his part, I think.
You're getting a lot of projectiles.
Yeah,
Forcing
especially with 9 with no spells. This is a good situation for him.
Oh.
And unfortunately, goes awry. I think that was a valuable burst there, but
It depends on what he does with the neutral situation now, though.
exactly, I think he's struggling a bit in it.
Ooh, he says that as he forces Julio to whiff a Garnet. He can kill off this.
Yeah, I believe this is death. Yep.
I would have
Could've
gone straight for the
there
distortion.
too.
Yeah,
We
I
could've
would have gone
put
straight
off
for
that.
Here's the thing, though. Like, I was so sure that he'd go to distortion and kill because he couldn't kill otherwise, but I was wrong. I underestimated Kagura damage in my head again, and I'm like, you know what? I should never underestimate Kagura damage. He just did a regular combo and it killed.
I think that was the right call too, because going for the distortion probably would have gave more of burst back. He wouldn't have had as much time this round.
And there's the burst again. Though Serpent in a very good position right now. Oh, that's gonna
yeah,
be
that
it.
could be it.
Very, very nice.
Okay,
I can even,
wow.
I actually couldn't even really say if there was adjustments there. That was just like felt like Serpent was just outplayed Julio there.
Yeah, I think he just started taking less risky options. I think he learned from the going for the burst there. He realized what kind of player Julio was and how taking a more respectful approach. I think of Julio's options. I think it paid off for him. I think he started recognizing the lack of spells as well and started trying to capitalize on that.
So I feel like it's actually kind of the exact same thing, but for Julio's side now, where I don't think Julio can be taking too many riskier plays as
Yeah,
well.
it's very true. Yeah, 9 does not have enough health for that.
Yeah, 9, as I said before, definitely has a very big advantage in neutral, and I think Julio's gonna play around the neutral instead of just kind of like forcing something to happen.
Mm-hmm.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
Oh yeah, it doesn't go through projectile. Kagura's projectile actually gets stronger the longer it's out.
Yeah.
So even the parrot dot doesn't go through with projectile once it's been out for that long. Early burst.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of mileage off of these BFAFs. Yeah, this is very good for him.
Oh, gets hit by the overhead in the corner. Yeah. That's gonna be like pretty much 4K.
Oh, easily.
Well over 4K, it looks like. 4.6.
Alright.
And that's just like that. And there you go. This is a very good position for Serpent now. He's on set point, with Julio not even having his burst back at start, but he will get it back definitely as this round goes on. Oh, the mid invul!
Mid invul, very smart.
And nice hard call out there. It's gonna take 9 to the corner as well.
That's for the burst. Doesn't want to deal with Oki. I think that's a good call.
As I said, 9 has to play around the neutral right now. That's her advantage. We're seeing a lot of Navy pressures here.
Yeah.
But it's not like Kagura can really do anything about it either, so it's fine.
What can he really do? Just Wyvern in.
Oh, and Wyvern does go through Navy pressure, but it'll probably catch him on the startup.
Yeah.
There's a Wyvern in.
Yeah, see, I'm not sure exactly it was a great idea, but no, it sort of paid off.
I feel like if he was gonna DP there, he probably could have just gone for EA, got active flow. It's probably fine, probably. But though he's looking at a pretty amped position right now. This is where you don't want to be as Kagura.
Definitely not.
Ooh, nice JC though.
Barely got over it. That was good.
He's on actual point. That means X hit can kill. Forces the counter off Julio. He has no defensive options left. Oh, catches its toes with Wyvern. But nice hard call out. He's not gonna get his burst either.
Wow. Good stuff to Serpent.
Yeah, and with that, Serpent actually takes it 2-1. I mean, I do know that 9 has the advantage in this matchup, but as we just saw right now, matchups aren't everything.
That's very true. Unless it's the Susanoo mirror.
Why do you gotta do me like this?
You asked for it, I'm sorry. Alright.
So it sounds like we got our next match, which is Nar versus CHzchan. I believe that's how it's pronounced. It could be CHzchan. I'm sorry, but Chaz. There are many pronunciations, but regardless, it is CHzchan. That's what I'll be going with.
So I don't know Nar, do you?
I do not.
Okay,
character.
so Chez is a Tsubaki player,
Tsubaki Yayoi.
very aggressive Tsubaki player.
Arakune.
Arakune, okay.
Yeah, actually, I remember when I was streaming WSC earlier this year, I did see some of chzchan. So I do remember that Tsubaki, but yeah, I'm not familiar with Nar. So, but you know, Arakunes, that's always a an interesting character to watch. That's for sure.
That's true, yeah. It's a bit of Schadenfreude.
And I think like Arakune versus like any Shoto type character, I think he runs pretty much like the same game plan. And I guess most of the cast he kind of runs the same kind of game plan, but while certain characters can deal with his unorthodox movements easier than others, most Shoto characters cannot. So
Well, I think Tsubaki doesn't have that big of an issue with it because she can, well, her run speed is a little bit faster. For
I know
one.
Tsubaki definitely is like she's a very strong anti-air. And once you keep some blocking, like Arakune can't do too much. So we did see him have a backdash there. Good
Yeah.
burst, that doesn't prevent the curse there. But it's like you down your burst now.
Oh,
Drops
yeah.
the curse combo though.
I think Arakune also struggles with punishing her DP too, if she has any sort of meter for it.
You got the Arakune mix into the overhead as well. And that should be it. Yeah, that's what happens when you get cursed. It gets very similar to just kind of dealing with Carl. It's very difficult, and you just kind of have to take it. Not much you can do.
This character is just a world of hurt.
I mean, it's crazy how much damage his curse combos do.
Well, it's not even as much as you remember CP. Oh my god.
Well, I mean, you don't tell me, man. I've been
One of the
playing
highest damage characters. Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be
Damage
not,
DP.
there you go. There's the curse. Check.
Oh,
Check
yeah.
on the cloud. Now we're seeing the Arakune mix forces the burst.
Go for the bananas. So
He
I'm
did actually.
expecting that. Oh yeah, is he dead?
Yeah, that is death.
I was questioning that DP or the OD there because he didn't have any curse at all. So I was wondering.
Yeah, that's what I was actually gonna comment on. Because usually Arakunes want to spend their OD when they at least have some curse because it auto curses them. But
Yep.
yeah, without a curse meter there, he's kind of OD'd. But
Maybe he knew exactly how much damage the OD version of his super the distortion does.
I mean, maybe there's also with active flow.
Calculated
Too,
it to say- Yeah, exactly.
Please select your character. Tsubaki Yayoi Arakune.
But I mean, I'm pretty sure he was mashing that super while he was being comboed. He's like, if this drops, this super's gonna kill you. So,
Yeah.
and it looks like the drop did happen. So
Ain't that just the way?
honestly, though, I don't really know what to do against Arakune personally. But
Don't let
I
him
do know.
out of your pressure. Don't let him escape.
Yeah, just
He
he's
doesn't really have
slippery.
any
He's a
other-
blob.
It's true. Yeah.
The wheel of fate is turning.
Hawkman is a horrible time dealing with it.
One. Action.
I have to spend meter to chase down his backdash.
Though I do know Tsubaki at Dead Sex actually have very strong frame traps. So once you get some lockdown, she should hopefully be able to keep the pressure on. But
Yeah.
yeah, losing a neutral like this really hurts because he's already halfway cursed.
Didn't get a punish. I think he's a little bit apprehensive there to go for the punish, and I kind of understand too, because getting hit by a random spider could just spell your demise.
We got the curse. No full conversion though.
Dive
Just
kicked
trying
out.
to block here. Oh, there we go.
Corner, yeah.
Curse is out. Oh, the Hail Mary 2C though.
Yeah.
Oh, the aggressive burst from Narnar there.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Wait.
no.
No. Just
He's out.
jump back into it and
Oh,
actually
me
gave like
back
half the curse back.
There's a DP. Oh, God Crush.
Yeah, the C bug.
It let go. Oh, it let go as soon as it came out. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, but it's just like
Battle 2.
you don't have to bury your Aracune in Curse, but you just have to keep an eye on that C bug. That's the only thing you gotta bury.
Ooh, good read on the backdash.
Shit, this is gonna be a full conversion as well by spending the 1 stock.
Wasn't like
Ooh, that was very interesting.
Oh yeah. Is this
You
it?
wanna, I don't think you kill this now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, never mind. I stand corrected.
Eat your words.
That was the purple throw.
Tsubaki win. Perfect. Rebel 3.
I was gonna say though that we got the cross up earlier, and I was like, usually you want to position yourself so your opponent's in the corner, but not only was it a cross up, but she also went for the cross under, so for the double side swap to put herself back in the corner. But it looks like no, wasn't ready for that either. So that was very nice. Another purple throw. Spend that OD.
Identifying a
Gotta,
weakness.
gotta get your stocks. Oh, looks like Aracune is also spending his OD, but wasn't quite ready for that DP. And there's the command grab, getting 2 more stocks back.
Yeah. Ooh, it didn't catch the backdash. He's gonna eat a full curse steals, I think. Oh, the drop.
Not quite. Did drop the combo,
Yeah.
but 1 hit or
Yeah, this
one
is
down,
close.
1 away from curse. Bananas.
Go. Uses TC from Moon, man. Interesting.
Oh, that was a very good
Yeah, that was smart.
burst. Yeah, there's the burst.
First, yeah, nothing Tsubaki could do about that.
Oh, that's curse though. She's dodging all the bugs by sitting still. Okay. She timed out the curse. Oh, I
there it is.
let's get tied at 1-1.
Tsubaki win.
Yeah, with the electric slide.
Yeah, man. A friend of mine actually plays Tsubaki, and he uses 3C a lot, and that move can be surprisingly scary.
It's
It goes-
very scary.
And it's a fatal too.
Yeah.
And also, because you can kind of cancel it into 3CC whenever you want to, it kind of turns into some kind of strange mix-up.
Arakune.
Well, I guess I never got a chance to comment on this, but actually, this is loser's side, in case people
it's
watching
listed
it
on
don't.
the screen now, I think.
Well, it says LR, so maybe if you're not familiar, it's losers round
Yes.
4. But yeah, this is
It-
losers.
The long range 4.
Yes. So, unfortunately, whoever loses this final match here will be eliminated.
Fate is turning.
Very unfortunate. I do like both these players.
One.
That's true.
Let's see how it goes. That was a good crouch confirm, and it's gonna go into a full combo here as well. 3.2k, very solid damage.
Expected the backdash, but
Ooh, but Tsubaki's blew like all over charge there.
yeah.
Man, it's gonna take a curse as well. And teched into the debug. I actually don't know if the debug's a good starter. Looks like it is.
I like it, yeah. That was good damage.
I think she's like dead here.
Yeah.
No, he didn't want to spend OD. If he spent OD, that'd have been death. But it's alright. Gets hit with a 2C.
Arakune.
That's a good strat against Aracune, though. Whenever you get cursed, just set your hip or your stick down.
Ooh, interesting choice, meeting Aracune air to air like that. I know his JB is actually very good air to air and air to ground.
It's true. Oh, good OD. Oh, good DP.
But
And
the
it
DP
spent a
did.
lot of time too, so the curse is already gone.
That's true, but okay, well, if that
Oh.
spider did well in OD, that'd been like pretty much almost full curse. But it looks like this. No, it's not gonna be it. Okay, I was gonna say it's not gonna be, and then Chiz would go for another purple throw, but this is the final match in the final set. I hit with a 5B on Wake Up, not blocking or not even hitting anything because that wasn't a counter hit. I'm not sure what Nar wanted there.
Could have been a jump.
Maybe.
I mean, it is Arcane. You kind of expect them to be doing something.
I like the use of bananas, making sure it's your turn. Purple throw again! That's 3 for 3.
It's a lot of push-ups for Nar. That connected well.
Oh, the tip of the DP actually caught him there. No, I think I could have been converted to a kill, but it's him with the 2d6A there, and Chiz taking it over Nara there. Very close set.
Cowabunga. I wonder if anyone can make a mod where Tsubaki's wearing a cowboy hat.
You had like edit like all of her sprites.
Yeah, it'd be very difficult.
I mean, if you want to make like a still picture, and I'm sure it'd be pretty easy enough to do, but actually editing her sprite would be crazy.
Yeah. We have another good match. Sounds like it's going to be Ruka, the S player, slash Kagura, and evilsheep, the demon Azrael player.
That's true. Both very strong players. Though we're going back to winner's side for this winner's quarters. So all the players here in winner's quarters, very strong players, and we're going to be narrowing it down some. So I wouldn't expect to see any crazier matches like that, or any like like lower level matches. A lot of the people have been eliminated, so I'm going to expect to see a lot of very strong play coming out. In particular, I know both these players are very, very good, of course.
All right. I think both players are here. All right, there we go.
Please select your character.
Who's he gonna go with though? Is he going Kagura? S?
I'm not sure what would be better. My heart says the better match to watch would be Kagura. So,
I mean, I'd rather watch Kagura versus Azrael with my biased opinion, but I do think S is probably the better choice. I don't know if S players would agree with me, but
right. Well, can S low profile Azrael's DP?
probably like
I
a
imagine
well-spaced 3C should be able to low profile it.
Yeah.
But regardless, looks like we're going with Azrael versus Kagura.
Yeah.
I do know that Sheep actually fights IGM a lot, so this is a matchup he's probably well versed in.
The wheel of fate is turning.
The one thing interesting about it is that Kagura's 2C, if timed correctly, does actually cash Azrael's backdash because his 2C is fairly active and goes really far.
Yeah, that's true. That could have led into his decision, honestly.
Oh, was that a punish? Because it wasn't a counter hit, but it still hit him and there was no exclamation mark. It was like a little punish on the Gustav. Ooh, interesting. He used the rapid to get a command grab reset in there. Oh, crouch underneath the
Interesting.
wyvern there. Nice block on the Faf near there, but does get clipped.
Yeah.
That max range 2C like that though, Azrael can't. Kagura can't do much, but these DPs are starting to add up.
Can't cross up a flash kick.
That's true, very true.
Rebel 2. Action.
Nice air throw there. It's gonna put him in the corner. Get an upper weak point. There we go. Not ready for the DP though.
Yep.
It's interesting.
The old 5D. It's unblockable online, I swear.
I mean, that's true. Very true. I'm seeing both these players. I don't. They seem like to be taking more of like a more passive aggressive kind of approach in neutral right now. At least until right now, where it looks like
I wonder if that would have been
gloves are coming off here.
Yeah. I'll do it.
Yeah, man, I'm not sure what to say about that. That was just very clean play. Like
Yeah.
both players.
No, this is exactly what you want to see out of a Kagura in the matchup.
Yeah. Like the Kagura wasn't going like super like in trying to contest Azure. He was just like ready and waiting just to respond to what Azure was gonna do. That was
Yeah,
good.
and he immediately let Sheep know that I'm not afraid of DP, and Sheep was like trying to expect when he was going to DP, and he couldn't really get a hang of it, and he was getting hit every time and blocking unnecessarily. So I think Ruka got into Sheep's head immediately.
Mm-hmm. So you can't let that happen. Like whether it's a Kagura versus Azure or any kind of matchup, you don't want to let your opponent get into your head, right?
Oh, he definitely not.
So what do you think Sheep needs to do now in order to adjust?
I think Sheep needs to stop thinking as much and run his typical game plan more. I think he's overthinking things as it stands.
Mm-hmm. You mean you want to have him let the Azrael take control?
Yeah, definitely. Take the limiter off.
The wheel of fate is turning.
That's something Azrael wouldn't do. He wants to keep the limiter on, right?
That's true. So I like this approach already, pushing Ruka into the corner.
Both players just playing so defensively here.
Yeah.
Well, looks like Sheep managed to snag the first hit. With a raw 6D.
Yeah.
Ruka burst him into the corner though.
See, that's kind of what I was talking about there too, because like, Sheep started expecting the DP, and he wasn't going for stuff like that towards the end of the last round.
Ah, yeah, you gotta watch out for the 5DC. You know, 5DC is actually head involved frame 1.
Yeah, it's absurdity.
Yeah, so the
It's
second
very slow though, so like.
Oh,
let's
yeah,
just
it's just
keep
because it's a stance move, right?
Yeah.
So you just gotta, once you see Azrael in his 5D stance, you can no longer really afford to try and hit an air move. But she was kind of off the screen there with that JTC, so you couldn't really see it. That's gonna take, that's gonna be it. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Oh, and I love that. I love that when you when you rapid a Valiant combo mid screen. That's so great.
Action.
Yeah, it's a strike.
Azrael got out of the corner somehow.
Yeah.
A nice snag on the JB. It's gonna give him a
He's
weak point.
expecting a throw there. Oh,
no,
great backdash. This is gonna hurt. Yeah, immediate burst. I would too.
If he didn't burst that, that was like well over 5k.
Yeah.
Oh, that should be it. Astro? No, he's going for Black Hawk stick.
Blackhawk. Yeah. No, he was over. I think he was still in yellow at the start of the combo.
Oh no, yeah, I saw his portrait flash. He could have Astro.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, Black Hawk Stinger's fine as long as you end off the match. It's kind of hard to drop the combo at that point, though it is definitely possible. So I'm a big advocate of if you can combo into your Astro, just do it because it'll end the match, right? But
Yeah.
the end of the match just fine, so because it's all good.
Yeah. I mean, Blackhawk Singer's minimum damage in OD is astronomical, so I don't think it's something to worry about.
It's like 1400 or something, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it might be higher, honestly.
Azrael.
Well, I think very few distortions go over 1400 unless they're like situational or conditional distortions, like Susanoo with like all his seals, or 9 with
Yeah.
2 level 3 spells, stuff like that. Or purple throw 720, huh?
Oh god.
Highest minimum damage. It looks like we got the character swap here.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel.
There's no time to adjust for the character swap, since whoever loses this match will be sent to losers.
Yep, I think it's a good decision on Ruka's part. You gotta wonder why he didn't play S at first, though.
That's what I was wondering too, but I mean, the Conqueror didn't
maybe
work
he's
out
less
the first game.
comfortable.
Keeping their distance, that's good. Yeah, you don't want to play Azrael's game, and that was a good whip punish on the Gustav as well. You actually never give this much thought before, but I guess S's 5A hits crouching. I didn't really know that. That should be death.
Yep.
Double
Well, she's-
distortion.
I think it hits most characters crouching. It's kind of typical for newer characters, ones that came out more recently, to have a 5A that hits crouching.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense.
Even Susanoo.
Yeah, but his is aimed downwards. Usually the taller characters have 5A that hit crouching. I think it's just like Hawking when he doesn't.
Yeah. Ragna.
There's the double weak point variant. Did drop it though, but no tech. It's fine. Oh, the triple cross up. And that should be it. Blackhawk Stinger. This should be enough. Yeah, okay. Never underestimate Blackhawk Stinger. Even now, crazy damage.
I love supers that are just one hit as well, too. I think.
Like Shippu.
Yeah. Well, honestly, I don't like Shifu that much, but it's one of those things. It's funny, but Blackhawk Singer's really cool.
The bionic arm punch.
Yeah. And like Susanoo, like Sword Super is really cool.
I think Susanoo Sword Super could look cooler in OD, because it's pretty much like the same thing, the same animation. But...
Yeah. Well, typically characters only get like one super that's like enhanced in OD, right?
No, everybody's supers are enhanced in OD now. Like, there's
Well, I
always
mean-
like a regular variant and an OD variant.
I mean, like historically.
Ooh, nice air grab. But I don't know. I remember when the OD system came out back in CP. Only certain distortions were enhanced, but over time, every distortion got enhanced.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a
I guess
negative.
maybe it's my...
Oh, he's out of barrier.
Oh, this is very close. Is that a... No, no punish?
Oh no, but got hit.
Oh, that's it! Oh.
He got hit by the Mordred. It was a non-enhanced version, so it was faster. Normally you can't combo off that, but Ruka was ready with the rapid, and she wasn't ready for the overhead.
Very close match.
Yeah, it looks like the character swap did pay off.
Yep. I don't think I've ever seen Ruka in a tournament where he didn't make top 8, so... Alright, so next we have Mai versus Bang with Kyouxchan versus Fist.
Yeah, I mean, another favorite to win the tournament for some is Kyo. Very strong PC Mai. We haven't seen her on stream until now, so this will be your first chance seeing her if you haven't seen her before. Again, both we saw Fist earlier as well. Another strong player. We're gonna be seeing a lot of strong players now that we're in winners quarters. So I'm pretty sure these two have fought a decent bit in some of the other
I believe so.
before. So.
Yeah. So what are your thoughts on Mai versus Bang?
Well, I do think there are actually very few characters that Mai kind of loses to a neutral. Like I believe, like in like Japan, she's called like a top tier killer because she does very well against characters who are considered very good, like Izanami, for instance, who's usually considered the best character in the game. Has trouble dealing with Mai, and that doesn't. I mean, that extends like the rest of the characters as well. Though Bang is actually surprisingly very slippery.
Yeah.
Maybe not surprising. He's supposed to be a ninja, but
Yeah.
and his nails pretty much are auto win neutral buttons. Like even if Mai jumps in the air tries to throw a spear, the D nails do follow her into the air. And I think she has a hard time anti-airing Bang as well. But I think overall I would give it to Mai just off the top of my head.
Yeah, just slightly. I think Bang has a lot of tools that help him in this matchup, but I still feel like it's very slightly in my favor. Especially things like 2A for Bang. I think it's huge, especially for dealing with like backflip shenanigans.
Yeah, but when Mai backflips, like I'm pretty sure she's frame 1 foot involved, so Bang can't actually meet E2A. So usually if you want to meet,
well, you can his 2A is fast enough. I think that you can 2A 5. Well, he can't 2A 5A, can he? I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Well, never mind.
Here we are. We're starting the match. I can say like outside of like a character matchup thing, but like a player, I think both players very aggressive.
Yes.
So I believe that.
A lot of 1-hit, 2-hit bursts.
Yeah, I mean I saw someone mention in the chat just now, but like I could be hearing a lot of counter hits.
Yeah. Yes. Like,
Count. We got the jump low there. Force fist into the corner here. Ooh, that was a good 60.
Yeah.
Now it's like Kyo was the one in the corner. Oh, I see that I was talking about, right? Like the nails do actually end up contesting Mai when she's trying to set up her spear.
Yep.
Well, players down their bursts. Fist still hanging on to 2 nails. Bud does get clipped by the dive here. I think this can kill if she goes for double super, but yeah, this is double super. So. That should be death. There you go. Kyo very on point with the kill confirms here.
It's true. She knows exactly when to OD. He made her.
Fist has been very on point with these grab throws. Or grab breaks, sorry. Yeah, so I mean with some of the playstyle like his, I can see that people will realize, oh, we should probably throw him a lot. That's
a lot of practice, yeah.
But there we go. I wasn't ready for that one.
As soon as we praise him.
It's the commentator's curse, right? It's real.
Ooh,
Oh, that was a very delayed burst because that was a burst off the spider nail.
Yeah. Both games very close. Both players using their burst. It's just, I think that could have gone either way.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, both players very aggressive, and they both use their burst very aggressively. It's kind of wanting to go in a lot. I mean, I don't play with characters like that, right? But
yeah.
It looks like this Kyo did edge out in neutral a lot more often than Fist, and that's pretty much just what decided. But neutral, very important in fighting games, no matter what game you're playing. So being able to control that, being able to maneuver around, is a very important skill to have.
I also think Fist had a couple drops that really cost him his advantage. And typically it's always at the JD.
I mean, I'm definitely not a bank player, but I've tried to do some of those combos and I always drop that too. So
No, I'm not saying it's easy. I'm just saying it's something to look out for him.
The wheel of fate is turning.
I drop Susanoo combos, so what do I know?
Action.
I don't even know Susanoo combos. Oh, that was
wow,
a good
that was cool.
that's the thing that kind of makes Bang versus Murakumo's really rough because he can teleport if he successfully guard points something with his drive.
Yeah, he was originally touted as like the anti-zoner, right? But
Yeah.
typically, you don't think of him as such anymore.
Not even like with nails on top of the fact that his drives can teleport him across the screen. It just makes zoning him a pain. Oh, that was a drop, but it's alright. Kyo didn't tech. Kyo had an inch of her life, but right now she has the momentum.
Probably shouldn't kill him, so what's the reset gonna be?
That was a reset attempt right there, but just tech.
Oh, that was close.
Oh, no. Yeah, gets hit by the double JC cross up.
Rebel 2. Action.
Backflips out.
That was a good flip. It went right over the overhead. Again, nice
yeah, he was very ready for that.
Counter hit. Tried to bait a burst. I saw that.
Yeah, I think that could have been a really big damage combo, so. Yeah, see, there it is.
Yeah, the JD, you're right. He's been pretty inconsistent with this. No, not ready for that one, though. That's not a punish.
Yeah, she has a guard point.
Fist won't be dead here, but he can't afford to take another hit. It's gonna be rapid for sure. Nice block on the rapid low. It's the side swap he might have needed. I don't think you can kill off this either, though.
Yeah. Ooh, backflip out again.
No nails.
Yeah, it's so scary.
Oh.
Counter hit.
Oh. The dive is very plus, and I guess Fist wasn't ready for it considering it side swapped him, so
yeah.
I tried to jump. Caught by the 2A, and with that, Kyo takes it 2-0.
これが忍者か。かっこいいな。でも、12宗家との技とも少し似てる気がする。なんでだろう。
Okay, so up next we have one of the Mitsuyoshis versus Taihenna. I'm not sure. I believe this is the Platinum, but I could be wrong. There are two players entered under Mitsuyoshi in this tournament today, but we get to see Taihenna again, which is good. I think he's been waiting this whole time since the last match with Hito.
Has it really been that long?
Yeah.
Well, I guess Mitsuyoshi is just a really popular name.
Yeah.
But wasn't Mitsuyoshi like that one character from Soul Calibur?
You think Yoshimitsu?
No, that's what I was saying about Yoshi.
Very close.
Yeah, very close, darn it. Yeah, it looks like I know Shinra Bansho here. It is definitely the other Mitsuyoshi, the platinum one.
Platinum, okay. Okay, so Platinum versus Lamb.
You know, I don't think this is actually that bad of a matchup. I know some Murakumo players I've known have like actually said like this matchup is very difficult, mainly because Platinum can actually like pogo stick through projectiles.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I've seen it used well, and I've seen it used very, very poorly. So it's almost a little bit of a gambit.
Hey man, you can have like a move that insta kills somebody, but if you're not good enough to utilize it, then it's not gonna be that good, right?
True, it's like a taunt jet upper.
Yeah, I don't know what that means, but yeah, what he said.
It's a Tekken thing.
Okay.
It's like so character's taunt. It has a hitbox on it. It's unblockable, and if you're fast enough and you are correct with your timing, you can do a full combo off of this taunt, and it's insanely hard to hit, or to even do in training mode, for that matter. So
That just reminds me of like back in CS when Ragnar's TTC would pick you up and leave you staggered. You could do like a micro step into 5A, and it was like a 1 frame length. And I couldn't even do it in training mode, but there's some people who just do it like all the time. But I guess if you're against Hager, you didn't have to micro step. You could just 5A, and it made me feel like I was good at the game.
yeah.
So here we go. Like I said, Platinum versus Lambda here. Mitsu versus Taihenna.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
I'm expecting Lamb. Oh no.
Both players had like the non-offensive approach at round start here.
Capitalizes on the no tech. Takes him to the corner for his troubles.
The invisible overhead.
Yeah.
When you're blocking Lambda's swords, you kind of want to be watching her body movements, not necessarily the swords themselves, because she has very distinct body movements for each sword. And if you do like 4D when you're in the corner like that, the 4D is actually invisible if it is off screen.
Prioritizes getting the pan, yeah.
I was gonna say I foresee the instant overhead soon with that on the pants.
Rolls out. You kind of have to expect a lot of Murakumo players to roll out when given the opportunity.
Yeah, Murakumo players don't want to ever be locked down, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, he rapided the parry. I've never really seen that before. I don't think it's gonna leak that much damage, but
No, I think it's the Oki that's important.
that's true. Again with the invisible overhead.
Rebel 2. Action.
Oh, beautiful. Just run right under whiff punish.
I do know that this Mitsu in particular is a big fan of Wake Up C Hardcore, which has some really jank frames of invul on it. I'm actually not shot off my head.
Yeah.
So we did see it there, but Taihenna's 5A on Wake Up did actually manage to beat it.
There's the Rhekar again. I don't think it has any invuln against projectiles though.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think it's more like a body thing.
Yeah.
If anything, I would have expected like the pogo stick there.
Yeah, that could have been useful there.
But then again, I'm not actually. I guess I'm not.
Yeah, I'm not very good at. I don't know anything about platinum.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I'm not too 100% on the frame data. I just do know that it is projectile invul at some point. Maybe not frame 1. Otherwise, I guess you'd be using it more. But there's probably something to it.
I think it's the recovery is the reason you use it as often. So if it's not gonna hit, it's not very useful.
That's true, I suppose. But if you can cause Lambda to whiff like a 5D, that's huge because he has so much recovery on that.
That's true. So now I want to see Mitsuyoshi live up to that mix-up master title they're rocking.
Oh, is that his title?
Yeah.
I mean, in the previous match when he rapided off the parry, and he like threw his boomerang up that caused it to whiff, because it was like the enhanced boomerang, it came down and followed and tracked Lambda. Like, that was actually really tricky. I witnessed. Like that was the first time I've seen it set up like that, and I thought it was pretty cool.
Lambda has so many cool Lambda. Platinum has so many cool setups like that.
I mean, Lambda has some cool setups too.
Yeah, definitely. But most of hers is just like nice Oki and hold this.
That's very true. Speaking of the boomerang, though, a little too slow. I think that's the same thing happened last game as well, where he tried to throw the boomerang, but Lama's fight is a little too fast for that.
Nice corner carry here. Opts not to pick up the...
We got the super hammer. What are we doing with it?
Breaking some shields. Ooh,
Oh,
nice.
that's
That was a
fatal.
very good use, yeah.
How much damage
Yeah,
is this?
This is probably like 45 plus. Okay, this is going over 5k easy.
Oh, he's spending it on the enhanced thing.
Okay, decided not to go for damage.
Yeah, the by using OD and the enhanced item super, you actually enhance the next item as well. As you can see, it's like going to be a fan instead of the pan. So he has 2 enhanced items on the ready.
Still no tech. Is
I
this
think-
death?
Yeah, he can kill off this. There
Yeah.
you go, the double distortion.
Rebel 2. Action.
Oh, there it is.
The instant overhead. Yeah, whenever you see the pan, you know Platinums are thinking about it.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice man.
Yeah, nice
Yeah.
use of the pogo here.
That was good maneuverability. Got out of the gravity field as well as dodge the swords, and now it's Platinum's turn here.
Nice confirm.
We got the super bombs. Oh, I didn't know you could
Very
come off it like
cool, yeah.
that. Was very cool. You could counter salts out.
Well, that clashed, unfortunately.
Now we're out of bombs though.
Might be expecting a burst here.
Probably next hit he'll burst.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
never mind,
okay.
it's an OD. Oh, you can't run from the boomerangs.
Rebel 3. Action.
Oh, see, that's the problem with Pogo there too, I think, because she was trapped in the gravity field, and then as soon as the projectile vulnerability ran out, it was just
That's
you just
true, but that was,
eating it fatal. Yeah.
that was the first time we've seen like that option, and that was just unfortunate. He was in the gravity field, right?
Yeah.
Xenia's burst back right here. Oh, yeah, he's gonna have to use it there. Oh, and that's gonna be it. Got clipped
Oh,
low.
what a confirm. That was cool. Good stuff to Taihenna.
Taihenna moving on up here.
So this is winners, so we're still gonna see more Mitsuyoshi.
That's true. A lot of the strong players are left still. They're both on winners and losers side.
Yep.
対象の内部に2種類の反応を感知。数値減少中。
Oh, we've just been informed that the next match is in fact Psykotik versus Serpent. Both players we've seen earlier today, and of course, as we know, both players very strong. We got the big man versus the little child.
It's half the size, or quarter the size of his surfboard.
That's true, but
Surf sword, I
Yeah.
should say.
the worst part is it's the child that's usually the scarier one.
Yeah, that's true.
Kagura hurts about just as much as you think he would with that big sword, so
Select your
Yeah,
character.
this
you
matchup
never-
isn't that
never
bad
come
for Kagura, though, all things considered. He's
What
very
do you mean?
capable of dealing a ton of damage to Ado.
I
So-
mean, technically, like, if Carl just lets you beat up his doll, I think any character in the game can kind of kill the doll in one chain, but... Like, I know with Susan, though, like, it's like, you block the doll and Carl's on one side of the screen, you can do like 5A,
Yeah.
5B, 2C, 1, then JA, JC, and JD, and the doll's dead. And you can't recover. But there's no way Carl's gonna let that happen.
Yeah, well, the big thing is that it's the nature of his fireball. So if you're sitting there eating if Ada eats the fireball at all, she's which one is it, the B fireball? I can't remember exactly which one it is. One that gets bigger as it goes.
That's the B one.
Yeah. So that one causes a lot of damage to her. And while that is hitting it, nothing that Carl can do to stop it. So you can also hit her while she's eating the fireball.
That's true, but like I don't think Ada takes like proper stagger from getting hit by a fireball or any kind of
Well,
projectile.
it stops her from doing her move, right? So if you hit her with the fireball while she's activating a move, she's stuck in that animation.
Oh, we got the overdrive raid here. But it looks still gets opened up. That's actually all of Serpent's OD spent right there.
Yeah.
Counter assaults out.
Yeah, I like that option. Instant burst, yeah.
Oh, I didn't quite get in range with the
Oh,
crusher,
yeah.
but that's
And
alright.
We thought he had a second to do something there, unfortunate.
Yeah, it's a team effort, right? When Carl missed his crush trigger, Ada was ready to pick up the slack.
Yeah.
Well, that 5 seemed a lot further than only when I think
Yeah.
he caught a.
See how much damage the fireball did?
That was a decent amount of damage, yeah, but it still doesn't really interrupt her. Got the burst. We
Ooh,
dropped the
okay.
combo. That's gonna really bite him in the butt here. Now he's in the corner. Taking the Carl mix.
Ooh.
Ooh, but this time it was Psykotik who dropped the combo. Now he's in the corner. It's not even that much damage.
Well, she wasn't. So typically you're chaining a 5C or something, or a 2C with it. Alright, listen here. Haru told me this. I'm no expert on it, alright? I'm just gonna believe Haru.
They just missed a dangerous defense there. Serpent sitting at 100 meter. What's he gonna spend it on? He does have a life lead, and we're slowly running out the clock here. 20 seconds.
Throw out some Beyblades. He got
He's at
negative
negative
now. He's gonna, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, there it goes. Oh,
Does
extended
get-
warp from Ada.
Yeah, he got clipped on the feet, and because he also hit Ada, to extend the active frames on it.
Oh, that was max range almost.
No, once again, Carl land here. OD's out. Oh yeah, the forward dash after 5DA.
Always
Uh,
unsafe.
Yeah.
The cross up. That should be it.
Spending OD. And finishing off with the gear. Yeah, it looks like well, Serpent, the match he managed to win or the round, he definitely played like super patient, like kind of not allowing Carl to catch him in the first place. That's very important. That's step one. And step two is just kind of, trying to play a neutral, poke the doll, poke Carl. Don't want to let him get anywhere near you. So we gotta see a little more of that.
Please select your character. Carl Clover. Kagura Mutsuki.
So we are going into game 2 now. Though I'm not gonna lie, I was a little biased towards Psykotik. Not to discount Serpent, he's a very strong player, of course, but I'm very impressed that he actually managed to show us how the matchup is done. So I would definitely not count him out yet. I wouldn't count anybody out. How do you think this is gonna go?
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel.
I think if Serpent can really get the momentum going, he might be able to take a game. But I really believe the Psykotics has this one.
Okay, well we'll see.
Yeah. It's just an uphill climb for Serpent, I think.
It should, but as a Kagura, most matchups are uphill climbs, right? And Serpent definitely shows what's up when he put Julio into losers earlier.
That's true. Anything can happen. Barely recovering time.
Counter assaults him into the corner, kind of. Oh,
Wow.
this is gonna hurt. That Carl damage. Oh, I think
This is Sans cancel.
that might be like a bit of a lag spike there. I felt a little bit of a delay. You know, net play tournaments and all that. Here we are. We're keeping our distance. This is good. Oh, it whiffed! I'm pretty sure Carl's countersaw is actually like his old 60 because they changed his 60 animation.
Yeah.
So his old 60 didn't actually go anywhere near as far as the 60 does now.
Alright, so Serpent's up around. The needed player's burst.
We got the overhead reset here. Oh, he's got to take him to the corner as well. He's also almost dead, so he's gonna have to do the Carl solo here
No.
for a bit. Charge the doll. Oh, baits the DP.
Yeah.
That's a full punish. That's just death actually.
Yes, yeah. All around, he got 2 points towards his burst.
Yeah, I mean you get more points for your burst when you're actually being hit. So when you're hitting your opponent, you're actually not getting that much back.
It's just funny the whole round went by so fast. But that's Carl round for you. Nice read.
Oh, it's the fatal variant.
Yeah,
How much damage is this?
lots.
Oh,
dropped.
He did drop it, but 4K is still
First, I
4K.
think.
Nice backdash from Wakeham to actually cause a 6 meter whiff there. Okay, now we're caught in the Carl blender. Gets opened up high. High again.
On the other side, though.
Doll's dead though.
Oh,
That was pretty
that's
interesting.
a lot of damage. Wow.
He spent like all his meter to get as much damage as he possibly could while the doll was dead, and that was like 4K. Very, very impressive.
Very
I haven't seen that
impressive,
before. And then once again, we get opened up by the overhead to close it out. Psykotik being our victor for this match.
Yeah, Psykotik makes it into top 8.
Yeah, so yeah, this is winners quarters, right? So anybody winning these is going off into top 8. And it looks like we're going down to losers half now, which is actually a very interesting matchup because we're gonna have Julio versus evilsheep. Both are very prominent players in the MX community. I'm sure they fight each other quite a bit.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
very familiar with each other, and like I don't even know how much they fight like in their own scene or in the casuals or whatever. But like even not counting that, like I've seen them fight quite a bit in different tournaments and that we've hosted. So yeah, it's definitely a matchup worth watching for sure. I haven't seen it in quite a while, but I've always known this matchup has been 50-50. I've seen Julio win. I've seen Sheep win. So I couldn't say for sure, but like as far as characters go, I know 9 is a
Azrael's
and that-
worst matchup.
yeah 9 blows up Azrael for sure. Poor Dogura. Dude, Azrael staying hydrated. I could use something to drink right now. I've been commentating for a while. But here we go.
Pretty sure that's not water, but what do I know?
I mean, I don't know. I can. This is a family friendly stream, right? But yeah, so 9. She can keep Azrael back, and she can kind of contest everything he can do to an extent. But you know, once Azrael gets in, though, you're gonna have to take the mix up. It looks like Julio doesn't want to take the mix up, so you have to end up bursting here, putting the momentum back in his favor, taking him to the corner as well.
Azrael does not want to block here, not with 2 weak points like that. Yeah.
Oh, that's the reset. That's gonna be it.
Oh, dirty.
Wasn't ready for the low hit reset.
Well, typically when you see a reset from Azrael, it's an overhead. So, but then again, 3C isn't the thing that exists.
Oh. He actually managed to dodge the Kunzai with that DP, so there wasn't a punish on that DP whiff. Gets clipped low though from the Morganite. Ooh, nice catch on teleport though.
Yeah, good job.
I like that movement.
Yeah, very good movement.
Yeah, since Azrael's forward dash is jump cancelable, he actually managed to get a very nice mobility there and get out of the corner. It's caught low. Is he gonna consume the weak point here? No, he's gonna forever weak point, double weak point.
Yeah, ooh, cross up growler.
Why block? Why try and block the unblockable when you can just dodge it, right?
Yeah,
And that's gonna be it though.
there you have it.
I don't think Julio would have a chance to burst. So, like the second the last hit connected, OD ran out, so he wasn't able to consume his burst. And this is just another example of like, matchups are one thing, but player skill and just familiarity with the matchup can completely turn a matchup that's normally in someone's favor on its head.
It's
This
not
matchup
necessarily just character matchup too. It's it's player matchup. It's there's so many outside factors that weigh into how a match goes.
It's true. Like you could definitely say like Nine has an advantage. I don't think too many people would ever dispute that. But as we just saw, like just familiarity with the player, familiarity with the character, it doesn't matter. Azrael managed to edge that out very cleanly because Sheep is just familiar with Julio, familiar with the matchup, and I think that's awesome. It really gives hope to the lower tier characters. Not that Azrael's a low tier character, but you know what I mean.
Blazblue has that many low tier characters. To be honest, it's fairly balanced as far as most fighting games go.
I mean, I don't actually play 20 fighting games, but yeah, that's what I've heard at least.
Well, for a roster this size, I think it's pretty balanced.
Actually, I think the roster is like 36 characters now.
Something like that.
Nice 6B.
Azrael, the walking anti-air. Surprised he didn't go for the Valiant there. Value the corner more than the weak point and the slight Oki you get from Valiant.
I've never seen this many 2As work as Azrael. It's like Julio is just like preemptively expecting all these 5Ds. Oh no, that got him! He backdashed, but it still got his backdash.
Wow.
Yeah, I guess this is more of a player matchup thing coming into play right now because these 2As normally wouldn't work as far as I know.
Yeah. I think last time I saw this, it actually went completely the other way. So.
I don't actually remember the last time I've seen these two fight, but like I said before, they definitely fight a lot. Tried to do for a grab tech reset there. Putting the Kunzite in stock. Oh, the dash on DP.
Dash DP.
Oh, and caught the roll. He's got to burst this. But Julio, he's completely out of options right now. He has no burst. He only has 50 meters to work with, and he can't afford to take another hit. Oh, that was a good punish though. Not quite range for 60 though.
Besides the burst, I'm kind of for that idea. You could have easily lost this round.
Yeah, he wants to just close this off right now as soon as possible.
He's had the momentum the whole time, so I think it's probably a good decision. Oh,
yeah, that's like the game-ending tech with the cross-up TCL. Very, very fast. Very hard to react to. The Sheep taking it too. Oh, that was actually a little more one-sided than I expected.
Yeah, I think that's how it goes between them. It's either one person stomps or the other one does. Whoever did their homework last, I guess.
And unfortunately, this is I mentioned it, but this is Lucia's side. So with that, Julio's actually out.
Yep. Out at 9th place, it looks like.
All right, so we've just been informed of the next match, which is Mitsuyoshi, the one we saw earlier, and Lord Hoseph Dong, also who we saw earlier, actually.
Yeah.
I guess we're
Look
getting to that
creepy
point in the
at this
tournament
point,
now.
yeah.
Yeah, we've seen. I think everybody who's still in the tournament, actually, we've seen. Actually, no, one person we haven't seen on stream yet.
To remain a surprise.
Yes,
So
unless you
Platinum
want to,
versus Ragnar.
check the bracket, you know.
Yeah.
Exclamation
No.
mark bracket.
No.
But-
No spoilers.
Yeah, actually, I do know that Mitsuyoshi Shinra Bansho is he subs Ragnar, so
Yeah.
he does have the Ragnar familiarity under his belt. While not too many people play Platinum, so
That's true. There's a couple experts going around giving everyone matchup experience. Can you doom and jive?
yeah, I remember a long time ago, back in FFF, they hosted a reverse main tournament where you get to play the main of your opponent, and the people who got to grand finals was a Bang player and a Tau player. Actually, it was Fist, but. Yeah, so the players who play the characters who like nobody ever sees are the people who did the best, right?
Yeah, I had to play as Towers Hawkeman, and that just that did not go well.
Oh yeah, you were in the tournament, right? I mean, I was in the tournament too. It was pretty fun. I really enjoy gimmick tournaments like that.
Yeah. Too bad we didn't fight in that one. I think that one would have went pretty well for us.
I know. Actually, I fought Fist, and I was playing Tager. So Bang versus Tager, when you don't know how to play Bang, is rough.
Yeah. Waiting on Lord Hoseph Dong.
That's true. Whenever he's ready.
Probably tuning his guitar.
There he is. Guitar tuned and ready to go.
There we go.
Starting up the match.
Select your character.
You know, I know that Platinum can actually kind of contest Ragnar's God 5B with her own kind of range with her JC and 5B from on her own side, right?
Yeah, but her hurtbox and hitbox are just not as good as Ragnar's. So typically, I feel like 5B from Ragnar is gonna win, but
That's true. Like, I mean, I'm just saying, like, it's an option she has. Like, it's not like she's completely like, outranged.
she's not. No, she's not. Yeah, she's not getting blown out of the water in any category. I don't think.
The wheel of fate is turning.
I think we're gonna see a little bit more of what Mitsuyoshi can do in this matchup.
Oh, for a second I thought the ball was gonna bounce Ragnar into the bubble. That'd be pretty cool.
Well, yeah. I think that's what a lot of people like about Platinum is that like the RNG factor. You know, like she has the Faust effect, I guess. If you play Guilty Gear.
I'm not too familiar, but I do know what you mean by RNG effect. Definitely, all her specials from her items are completely random.
So many scenarios that you probably won't ever experience when you play as her, and like some things you don't tend to think about. Ooh, nice.
Nice block on the overhead, and that's going to be definitely a punish here. Watch out for the bat, though. Oh,
Yeah.
the woke up and with the hard car instead.
Yeah.
Platinum actually can't throw out a bubble if there's a bubble already out, so she couldn't combo off her grab normally. Because normally you throw a bubble there. Oh my god! Hit by a cross up?
Yeah, like a
JD?
cross-up.
Yes. Yeah, so with the enhanced hammer, that JD is gonna really hurt. And it doesn't actually normally break your guard as well, so you have to be aware of that.
Fortunate whiff there. Here's for the Uki. The net play unblockable.
The Gauntlet Hades. Yeah, this is
Drop
this
it.
is net play, so gotta watch out for those.
Yeah, I think he wanted super jump, but ended up getting death spike.
Double dead spike.
Back into 6B.
It's usually interesting. You don't double dead spike is usually just the lifesteal route, but Rog's at full HP right now.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I don't think Hoseph plays Blazblue that much. I think he's mostly like a multi-game specialist.
That's fair.
I think he's just talented at fighting games. So.
I mean, that being said, like he's done very well in tournament so far. We're very quickly approaching top 8. Oh, the clash!
Yeah. Oh, he went for the punish in the rapid. Unfortunate. Game 1 goes Mitsuyoshi. Yeah, so I think this is definitely a better display of what Mitsuyoshi brings to the table.
Well, I mean, like, yeah, I mean, to be fair, like he fought Taihenna, was it?
Exactly. Yeah, I just
Yeah, so,
yeah.
if you lose momentum against Lambda, you're gonna have to really work your way out of Lambda's, Oki. Very rough. Ragna more of a very straightforward character, so even if you get knocked down, his mix-up is more straightforward.
Murkumos have a criminal backdash. Why do they need that much invuln? I don't know.
Because they want to be far away from you, right? And it's like either that or give them a DP, or be both and be Mu 12, right?
Yeah, that's true.
I think it was like in CS, where like Lambda's gravity field's like actually also a DP. And that was a very scary time. As a Taker player, at least.
Yeah, I imagine.
Starting off with a bat. That's a reversal.
Yeah.
Now, speaking of reversals, we got the Inferno Divider for the first hit of the match. And gets responded to turn with the bat into another Inferno Divider.
That's unfortunate, you know. That's the advanced tech right there. The the neutral 214. It's paying dividends, so who am I to judge?
That dropped. Oh, and that also dropped.
Yeah, so I think he's going a little too fast, and he's getting 236 instead of super jump.
And we got the purples.
There it is.
And there's no way you could kill off that without it. So, gotta be ready for that.
Oh, unfortunate. I think he was trying to walk forward with the...
I'm surprised that he woke up with Hardcore at that distance, and I'm also surprised that it worked. Throw counter. Oh, that was a very interesting throw reset, but it looks like Lord Hoseph was ready up for that. Opting for the lifesteal here.
Yeah, it seems like it's mostly the lifesteal routes that he's more comfortable with.
Oh,
so
that was a crush trigger mid-screen for just a neutral. But all right, sure that's kind of misinput. Interesting. He spent actually all his meter there on rapids to continuous pressure, but he was an OD, so you can actually dash cancel Hellspang on block in OD. So I don't think you have to rapid that.
maybe he's expecting the budget flash kick that Platinum has.
Maybe, but if that's the case, you can just dash up and grab.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, that's gonna be a punish, and it's a big one. 5C countered in the corner.
Same thing happened again with the crossing self out.
Are we going for the fan? You know, I always confuses me because I think getting hit by a frying pan hurt more than getting hit by a fan. So I always think the frying pan's the enhanced one. But
You haven't played Super Smash Bros. Oh, that was interesting.
Oh, that's like gonna be it.
There it
Tying
is.
it up 1-1.
Well played.
Oh, I think I accidentally saved that replay.
Well, it was a good one. So
That's true. I mean, like, all these matches have been good, so.
yeah, that's true. They've been pretty good.
And so we're heading straight into this last match. No breaks, no nothing. We're just going in. Rock's got his power-up theme. He's got his rebellion.
Yeah.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
That's just the max range 5B.
Slight hesitation there. Oh, good block.
Yeah, like once you see Platinum do that move, there's actually just, and you actually haven't triggered it yet. There's so much you can do just to punish her.
Yeah, you can get a 60 level 3 on Dark.
Yeah, that happened to me recently, actually.
It's one of the few scenarios where you can get a legit punish with it.
Nice block on the DP, but Rapid's out. Oh, went for the frame trap with the DP, but actually that wasn't a punish. We're in the corner now. Yeah, it looks like Lord Hoseph actually wasn't entirely sure what to do about that, and he just found himself in the corner all of a sudden.
I don't think he expected it to go back. Oh, smart.
That was a good air grab, yep. And actually, Mitsu's already down to very, like, maybe 20% or so of his HP. Oh, is this the other 20%? Oh? Is he gonna get the last heat here? He's not. Okay. He still managed to edge out the combo.
Hey, you love to see it. Nice adaptation.
I know in Blazblue, once you spend some meter on like anything that requires meter to be spent, you get like a few frames of like where your meter gain is ridiculously low. So he never actually got the 1 meter he needed to get the card scissors, but the adaptation combo was enough to kill, so that was good. I foresee a DP soon. Oh, there we go!
Scrimgore of the second sight.
No nice use of parry there. Oh no, that was just out of range of the counter assault, even out of range of Rocket's 5B.
That's insane.
Oh, that's gonna be it. Oh, never mind. Just out of range of the 5C as well. No punish on that though. So that's too far. Platinum still with the enhanced boomerang. Now with the treasure chests.
Yeah,
You better watch out. Those don't go away, even if you hit Platinum.
they're scary.
Yeah, you gotta break the chests, but with Platinum they're guarding it. What are you gonna do? She does have the life lead, so she could time this out if she wants to.
I foresee a current scissors.
Oh no! The chest is still there. Okay, it's not over though. It's not over. You got the fan. It feels like he just didn't know what to do about the chests.
Yeah. I think you can 3C him, or 2C him actually, but I don't know why you 2C
I mean, you can damage them by doing that, but you're not gonna kill them in one hit. And Platinum was like right there, so if Ragnar whiffed a move hitting the chest, she'd punish him, right? Alright, well that was an interesting match, but you know what else is interesting? Kyouxchan Books. So, as we said before, a big thanks to Kyouxchan Books. They've recently released new titles actually, and if you want, you can actually give them a follow on Twitter at Kyouxchan Books, or you can just check out their website as well. Very good stuff. I'm totally down to do that as well, but I'm commentating, so I gotta do that later. There's also other things to say as well, right, Ereth?
Oh yeah, there sure is. We'd like to thank P-Cube and Axis Games for helping make this possible.
Yes, exactly. Without all our glorious sponsors, none of this would be possible. And so far, I don't know about you guys, but I've been enjoying this tournament a lot. And thanks to these wonderful people and wonderful companies that we're able to do this at all. So again, thank you everybody, PQ, Axis, and of course Kyouxchan Books. And don't forget that there are prizes here, top 8, which we'll be seeing soonish. I'll be receiving books, and first place, $30 Steam Bucks. So there's prizes on the line here. Always nice to be fighting for something, right? But with that, I do believe our tournament organizers have told us that they will be taking a quick break here. So yeah, there's gonna be a quick break. Yeah.
On a 6-minute break, so don't go anywhere.
Yeah, or maybe go somewhere for 6 minutes, but make sure you come back.
Yeah, get some water, take a bathroom break. We'll see you soon.
Yeah, see you guys around soon, hopefully. I'll be here, I think.
You're fired.
Oh, not again.
welcome back. So now we're just getting into top 8. Looks like we have, for winner's side, Psykotik versus Taihenna, then Kyouxchan versus Ruka. And for losers, we're going to have Chickzama versus Mitsuyoshi, and then Fist versus evilsheep. So there's going to be some serious matches. I think up first, we're going to have Psykotik versus Taihenna. Yeah, so I don't see any of these matches going to be boring. You know what they say, Blazblue never disappoints. So
That's true. It's true. Yeah. Welcome back, everybody. I'm back as well. You also just revealed who the person was that we haven't seen on stream yet. So spoilers.
Oh no.
Yeah, so in fact, the one person we haven't seen on stream yet in top 8 is in fact Chickzama, the one and only.
Yeah.
So we'll be seeing her, of course. I'm pretty sure all top 8 matches will be streamed. So yeah, definitely not a match to miss. All these look like they'll be very entertaining, and it looks like we're hopping right into it now, with Psykotik versus Taihenna. So what do you think about Carl versus Lambda?
I mean, it's the same as every matchup we've said so far. I mean, it's realistically, Lambda's going to do her best to deal damage to Ada while playing neutral with Carl, and we're going to see Lambda taking some risks to avoid getting locked down, and I think typically you could say that Carl slightly wins this matchup on paper, maybe.
I mean, very similar to like Arcune, like once Arcune curses you or once Carl gets you in the sandwich, it doesn't matter who you are, you're stuck, right? But outside of that situation, like playing neutral and before you get your opponent into that scenario, and that's where the matchups differentiate as Carl. And I don't know how Carl manages to deal with Lambda's range. I guess we'll find out.
It's very difficult for him, and especially it's difficult because I think he has a hard time rolling out of pressure.
I mean, Carl actually doesn't have any defensive options either.
Yeah.
Oh, that counter hit him. Actually, it looks like Taihenna didn't want to take advantage of the counter and said, "Want to just put more space in between Carl," which is arguably a fair decision because like you don't want to be anywhere near Carl when he's actually able to do something, right?
Yeah. A very clean start for Taihenna, though.
Yeah, see, like this is what we need. We just see against Carl right now, is you don't allow yourself to get thrown into the sandwich. I know easier said than done, of course, but
Yeah.
you know, you just kind of want to keep Carl at bay before he can get you into his winning strategy, I suppose.
Yeah. So I think most of the reason that Psykotik lost the first round is because of a lot of jump-ins weren't anti-aired. So I think seeing him land that 6A just there is probably pretty important to note how this match is going to go. So we'll see, because I know that Psykotik is very, very good at adapting to playstyles. Because I can say from experience, I watched him against Haru at Combo Breaker last year. Was it last year? Yeah, it was last year. And Haru won clean 3-0 the first match. And then when it came to Grand Finals, it was a completely different experience. And Psykotik ended up taking it.
Oh, so there's like a backer reset and everything. I didn't actually watch that, but yeah, that sounds like something that is definitely plausible. We're seeing it right now, actually, with
That's what I'm saying about
Psykotik getting perfect in the first game, and now he's just complete control right now.
Yeah.
In fact, this is looking like to be like a perfect in return here. There's gonna be a reset. There it is, and yeah, there we go. Perfect in return.
I think that's probably the scariest part about fighting Psykotik. If you can avoid the unblockable and everything else, his adaptation is just it's his strong suit.
I've only fought Psykotik a couple of times, but yeah, I can definitely attest to that as well. The second I managed to win a game or two off him, that's going to be it for the rest of the set.
Please select your character. Carl Clover, Lambda
But as I said before, and I'll say it again, say it as many times as I need to, the sign of any strong player is adaptation. So once you realize your opponent has learned what you can do, it's time for you to change it up, and make yourself unreadable, or at least for the time being. And always make sure you're never too predictable.
And Taihenna's no slouch either. So
Of course, like I don't think any player in top 8 in AnimEVO is going to be a slouch. Actually, like even before that, like the people we're seeing in winners quarters and whatnot, they're all very, very strong players.
yeah, I think it's something of a statement to say that Julio didn't make it into top 8.
That's that's very true. I like almost never see Julio not in top 8. Now that you mentioned it as well.
Kind of very absurd. Oh, the devil overhead.
That's gonna take Lambda all the way to the corner as well. We're gonna take the Carl mix up here. Good blocks for now, but here can come. Oh, bit of a leg spike, but all right. Unfortunate, but yeah, what can you really do? Luckily, we can mitigate as best we can by running East Coast and West Coast, and that actually hit Carl because it hit the doll first. Extended the active frames even on a projectile, but doesn't quite matter. Get hit by the 6C fatal
over them and then overhead. We'll caught the jump start up. Go straight into 4D instead of 5D.
Yeah, I mean that's really important mix up. And now Carl's in the corner here. Oh, got hit by that as well. Might have tried to time his tech properly, or I'm not sure, but fortunately got hit by a spike, and it's actually a good starter, and also resets the Oki as well. Another spike setup. It's opened up again, and I don't think this will kill, but Carl's in a very dangerous position right now. I stand corrected. It did kill, and I don't know what I'm talking about. I forget that Carl is like no HP. So.
Yeah. Yeah, every character you play has so much HP. The beefy boys.
Oh, that was the anti-air while on the ground.
Yeah, it worked out.
Oh, that hit the doll, so it actually prevented Carl from doing what he wanted to come out. Now he's in the corner without his doll. This is a bad scenario. He doesn't have his burst either.
There's enough for a counter assault here. Yeah. Ooh, see
Sure,
it. There's a teleport.
Ooh, he might have actually been able to kill off that if it connected. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know anymore. But
he went for a purple throw.
Lambda on Astral Point. TTD's out.
Yeah, that was smart. I think he's waiting for the counter assault there.
Yeah, oh no! Yeah, counter assault there though. Have you got celebratory slide?
Alright, well that's 2-0 for Psykotik.
Continuing along the winner's side, we do have Kyo versus Ruka.
I think I've seen this matchup, or these matchup between these two players one other time, but I can't remember for the life of me who won. So it's gonna be a surprise.
Well, I don't think I've seen Kyo versus Ruka before, but I definitely seen Kyo versus Psykotik. I've seen a lot of that actually.
Yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't know who to give it to between Kyo and Ruka off the top of my head. I would, if I had to put money on it, I don't. Be hard to decide. Both are very talented players.
That's true. I haven't seen Ruka play that much, in all honesty, and I never actually Ruka myself. But everything I've seen has always been top-notch gameplay, for sure. And I already know I love Kyo. Kyo is actually somebody I've fought a decent bit. And of course I can vouch, and pretty much anybody who's seen her play can vouch for how good she is. So, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't know who to put it on. Though S versus Mai in particular, not counting the players, I'm pretty sure Mai takes it there. least that's what a lot of people say.
Yeah.
It looks like he is Ruka is sticking with S. So
Yeah, I can't imagine Kagura does that well.
against Mai.
Yeah, but maybe. Typically his meaty is a low though, so it's not something that.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
I feel like I just heard this name. We're having the zoning wars right now.
Yeah. That's how this match goes sometimes.
Ooh, a good catch in the back. That's just ran straight up in 6 speed.
If only she could wave dash backwards. Please don't do that. Please don't do that.
Give them any ideas. Counter assault out. That's what you gotta do to avoid the plus. You gotta jump, because it's only plus on like the ground little shockwave there.
That was almost a punish.
That was a very good lockdown from Ruka, preventing Kyo from kind of really being able to do anything, jump out or flip out or do any of the dives or anything. Just keeping my lockdown. That's what you gotta do, and that was good.
That was a good reaction. The instant 2C.
Oh, that's a good jump to catch on the jump out though, and bail the DP. There's no rapid and no burst on the board, so that's gonna be a full punish. That's actually gonna be death.
Yeah. 2700 from that. Jeez.
I mean, it was a fatal and 50 meter, right?
Yeah, you didn't even go for the optimal route though. Is the thing. It's just.
That's true. But I mean, once you block a DP and you punish it, you want to do as much damage as possible, right? You have all the time in the world. Let S roll out of the corner there. Keeping our distance, going back to neutral here. Oh, never mind. Oh, maybe we are. I don't know. So many things are happening at once. Sometimes you want to go in, sometimes you don't, and they're trying to figure that out. Instant burst.
Nice blocks, but
Ooh, that was good. That was the cross up. Yeah, both players down their burst, and neither player will be getting their burst back for the rest of this game.
I think that's one thing that I struggles with in this matchup is that usually you want a 6B, and it's really hard to follow up against Mai because of her like strange aerial positioning.
We're just kind of doing the dance of death right now with both players down their burst and no active flow on the board. Pretty much whoever gets momentum now will probably take the game.
Ooh,
Oh, I see that.
Oh, backflips out.
That was a good backflip. Oh, drops the combo, but time's almost up and still gets him with the JD explosion. And hey, even though Ruka dropped the combo, I was right. Whoever got the momentum there won, right?
Yep, you were right.
Yeah, I know what I'm talking about. That was only just game 1. That was a very close set, and I guess close game, and that was only game 1. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah. So the amount of barrier that Ruka's using, I'd like to see Kyo try to abuse that more.
The fact that Ruka's barrier the whole time?
Yeah.
So how do you think Mai can take advantage of this?
Well, you'd want to see it's like more crush triggers and more. And I know she doesn't have that many air unblockable moves on the ground, but just trying to try to catch S in the air, right? And then try and hit her as many times as possible while she's falling. That's what I'd like to see more of, but it's very circumstantial.
Unfortunately, that OD didn't seem to pay off for Kyo. She didn't really get anything going with that. Now she's down here, burst, but it looks like she's taking Ruka to the corner, kind of.
Yeah.
Trying to retreat from the corner there, maybe trying to bait a DP. That's right, we're back in the corner now. Oh yeah, the 5 AC. That poke is ridiculously scary. It's so fast and it goes so far.
Yeah.
Trading in the air. Kyo just rounds out the burst. That's one of the advantages of using your burst as an OD rather than an actual burst. It does come back a lot faster.
Yeah.
That does catch rolls, and if I recall correctly, S's JD is actually a very good starter for her. So it forces the burst off. Kyo doesn't want to take the damage.
The longest poke in the game. Piracy.
It's interesting, Kyo's actually exhausted all of her defensive options right now, but she still hasn't really been able to get anything going. Well, until now. I spoke too soon. Ruka bursts.
Why are you like this?
It's the commentator's curse.
Yeah. Trying to exist while S has meter full screen. What are you thinking?
Oh no, that's the punish. You can't avoid that. Let's see how much damage is this. No meter, but 5C punish in the corner. 4K, it's pretty good.
Good.
The run of 6B. They actually managed to catch her because
The 6B and how it's like pretty hard to get an actual. Oh, unfortunate.
it's the punish though, yeah.
The action though with the backflip though. Yeah, I think that's one thing she could be using. Like, she uses a lot of Humidity dippers, so if she could like start tippering too, I think it'd be huge for that barrier punishment. And that'll do it.
Again though, like that's another scenario where you could just astral, but it's fine. We didn't give Ruka a chance to burst anyways and died to the distortion.
Yep.
And that's gonna tie it up 1-1. Again, very close set though.
Please select your character. Mai Natsume.
And it looks like Ruka is sticking with S, does not want to switch to Kagura. Again,
Yeah.
I can understand why, but you know, switching characters the last second was really what helped them out against Sheep earlier.
That's true. It's something worth considering, but if he feels like he can win this one, then who are we to judge?
No, I mean, like he definitely can. Like these have been very close games. They could have easily gone either way, literally every single round.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
What's the round start option? Ooh, both players instant air backdashing.
The projectile war.
Yeah, actually, at both hits of SSP like that, does like 1200 damage.
Yeah,
Which
it's
is- it's
absurd.
very sizable.
Oh, you got the confirm. That's good. I'd like to see more. See, like that. She goes for the burst instead of ODing through S's pressure. And I think that's a mistake.
Yeah, and because when you burst, you do return to neutral. And I guess I said it before, but I'm pretty sure Mai does have the advantage in neutral. But Kyo has been having some trouble getting stuff going this set, it looks like. So saving it as a punish rather than like an escape option would probably be the better choice. There's that S6A. I believe that's the first time I've seen that. That's all set. Always busting out new options, even at the final hour. Because we get the burst, but oh, the delayed burst.
Yeah.
But very low on HP.
Oh
And
no.
gets clipped by the projectile. With that, Ruka does take a 2-1. That last game was actually a lot less close than the other ones. Looks like Ruka got the adaptation they needed in order to just prevail at the very end there. And now we're moving down to the loser side, which is Chickzama versus Mitsuyoshi, our hidden player we haven't actually seen on stream yet.
Yeah.
That
yeah.
Ereth revealed earlier.
Whoops.
It's fine. I mean, it's always good to check out the bracket yourself anyways. But yeah, this will be Chickzama's first debut on the stream. And of course, Mitsu, no stranger, but both very solid players. How do you feel about Platinum versus Hazama?
It's a carnival. I feel like it's it's all over the place. I feel like both characters they just move around so fast. I don't understand how either of them keeps the other locked down.
Platinum? I don't know. Does Platinum move really fast?
I just mean like she has movement abilities that she's not like inherently faster than other characters. I just mean like she has movement abilities and she's using them a lot. Especially Mitsuyoshi is using them a lot. With
Okay, yeah, I'll give you that.
But yeah, I just expect a lot of neutral in this set, unless we see a character swap. Interesting. So we haven't seen Hibiki at all far.
That's true. I do know that he does play Hibiki. He plays Ragna. He plays Susanoo, and of course he plays Platinum. It looks like he's going with Hibiki. Maybe he just feels more comfortable in this matchup. I'm actually not sure how Hibiki does against Hazama. What advantages he would have over, let's say, Platinum.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly. But if I don't see a single DP Rapid JC, I'm gonna be angry.
Yeah, I mean, I actually never really gave it much thought until watching AnimEVO yesterday, but like, Hibiki rapiding his DP, he can go high or low, which is super obnoxious.
Yes.
Very nice confirm there. You got the backwards 5C. Ooh, but that was a good backdash as well, preventing the proper meaty there.
Oh,
I have no rapid though, but 1800 damage is nothing to sneeze at for sure.
it's more than Ice's projectiles.
That's true. 600 damage more effect.
Oh, is that
Blocking
it's in
the
the area?
There we got the counter assault. Oh, Venom Sword. You know, actually, I didn't realize this, but Venom Sword's actually a pretty alright start. You can get a good chunk of damage from that.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. Usually with meter, but
This could be it. He is spending his OD, and Hibiki OD is actually dangerously strong. And that's it. Yeah, actually, I really like that Izuna drop. It's like one of my favorite things.
Hibiki confirmed grappler.
That was actually a 5k damage combo, so that is a lot of damage. So he did have to spend his OD for that win, so despite being at a round deficit, Chickzama is at burst point here. That was a good answer. Forcing the burst offer.
Let's for it again.
And you're talking about like Platinum moving around because of Shinra, but it's like this is a lot of movement. Both characters are moving around quite a bit. I don't suspect a burst from him, even though he came back.
Yeah.
And in fact, like by that point, if he didn't burst like immediately, it was unburstable anyways. Ooh, that was definitely the wrong chain there. That's alright. So returning to neutral as Hazama is still alright. This kind of character Hazama is.
Oh, nice
Counter
drop.
hit.
Oh, unfortunate drop. I feel like that would have been telling of the end of this round.
We got the last ditch OD from Mitsu here.
Yeah, this is gonna be big damage though. Oh, it goes for the reset.
And that's the cross under reset. Chickzama back in the corner.
Yeah.
Big chunk of damage here. He's at almost at 100 meter, and with his active flow just running out, he might be able to get a burst back.
Yep.
Never mind, no more 100 meter.
Yeah.
But he is almost back on burst. There it is.
Oh, interesting.
Is this gonna kill it? This is a lot of damage, but okay, not quite enough.
Dead meter. Oh, that's not what you wanted. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
I'm sure that's the counter assault with the random 6B, but definitely not what you want there. It looks like the Hibiki choice is paying off right now, giving him a quick 1-0 lead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you can't keep Chickzama locked down long enough to go for mix-ups, I swear. She's out of there. The slightest hint of a chance to jump.
That's true. I've noticed that she's been very like on point with just hitting the right button at the right time, getting out of the Hibiki mix, or just jumping right out.
Yeah, she knows exactly when to get out.
Yeah, man, it's an important skill. You gotta know when you play a character like Hazama, right? You gotta make sure that you know how.
Really.
Yeah. And we got the song change to Endless Despair.
Oh, goodness. The song counterpick. Telling you, it's a real strat.
Yeah, I agree with you. We gotta have the power up. And this is loser side as well, so one of these people will be going home after this.
Assuming they're not already home.
Well, okay, well, I hope we're all home during this time, but you know what I mean. Oh, that was a good D. And almost a full conversion too. That's supposed to be a 2C, I'm sure, but just slightly off on the stick.
Nice DP.
DP out. Hibiki JC, what a good button. There's so much movement going around. Someone's trying to lock down the other. It looks like I was gonna say like Mitsu edged out there, but I didn't get the full finish there. Against this OD. I don't think this will kill though. Not without active flow in 50 meter. Oh, that was a good call out though.
Ooh, unfortunate stop.
But not quite ready on the follow up.
Going back in the corner. Oh, a drop.
Oh. Both players an inch of their life.
Oh, the
That's got to be heartbreaking. He had that round, but he just screwed up the rapid. But that could be the momentum shift that Chickzama needed to put herself on the board here. We'll see. Nice 5A anti-air. Good side switch as well.
I feel like it's part of the training to be a Hazama player. You have to know how to 5A anti-air.
I mean, he has a really good one, so
Yeah.
it's no Hakumin 5A.
Yeah, it's no chin check. It's still pretty good.
A nice answer for the EA mash. It was the DP instead.
OD through there. It gets DP'd for her efforts.
5C counter. It's not going to be that much because of how this combo went, but 3K is still a fair amount. No, that's not a reversal.
It is 4 frames though, but it was already active, so there's no way.
Ooh, is this just a confirm?
Just go for super. No, just go
No,
for super.
just... Is this going to be a repeat of the first game where it would have been a free win? Oh, it's so close. One touch. Oh, that's it. No, it happened twice.
Micro dash 5A. Wow.
All he had to do, he was 1 hit away both those rounds, but
The presence of
Dude,
a dash forward and 5A. Wow.
yeah, man, you got to stay calm in all scenarios.
Yeah.
It
true.
definitely paid off there.
Channeling your inner Jotaro.
You think we'll see a character swap?
It's hard to say. I don't know enough about Mitsuyoshi, and if this is his counter pick for Hazama, you know, maybe it's not a wise decision. So it, but then again, it could throw off Chickzama. So yeah, looks like he's comfortable with the Hibiki.
Okay. I
think
was actually so
deserves that
sure he was gonna switch. But...
Yeah, I think after the drops you'd think, but should have requested him a soundtrack counter pick. If you let Chick get away with endless despair, I don't think you're.
Oh, is that why he dropped his combos? He was in endless despair.
What it was, I'm telling you.
これはムツキ家の腰巾着じゃありませんか。
情報部がムツキ家の管理区域に何のご用でしょう。
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
Here we go, our final match of the set. Oh, that was a good call. 3C. A 3C counter hit on Hazama. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt a lot. And you're in the corner now. Actually, no, Hazama's in the corner now. But ooh,
Wow.
2B anti-air.
Yeah.
We're back to neutral. This neutral is actually pretty crazy. Both players just flailing around trying to hit a button, trying to get something to connect here. Oh, the 5A. He wants the round, but ran into the 2A. That's gonna be it. Yeah, there you go.
Keep it simple.
Rebel 2. Action.
That's pretty good.
Actually, S's projectiles do as much damage as Hibiki's DP apparently. And that's punish, especially on instant block like that, into an overhead reset.
Yep. Pretty good damage. Too.
Oh no, that was a good 2C. The side swap into the corner, still down a burst too, and to the critical levels of HP. Into the command grab. You don't see that option from Hazama very often, but it's always reminding everybody that he has a command grab.
Micro dash. Wow.
And that's gonna be it. That looks like the endless despair was all it took.
That's.
Hazama win.
But seriously, that was a good play from Chickzama. Turning things around, good adaptation.
ここまで気配を消すなんてびっくりですよ。さすがいつもムツキ
Alright,
界
up
様
next, it looks like we're gonna have Fist versus evilsheep.
We'll be going down to the last set of people in top 8 losers half with Fist vs evilsheep. 2 manly men characters duking it out.
Yeah. Justice and what does even Ezra even stand for? Anger
Power.
and power. Yeah, power is probably the way to go. Yeah, this matchup, at least the player matchup, it's probably going to be a little cursed.
No, I've seen this matchup before actually.
Oh yeah. What
Yeah,
happened?
I'm pretty sure Fist won this matchup, but I'm also pretty sure that Sheep wasn't really playing seriously. It was during like was that? I guess it was like almost a year ago now. It was during like one of our events we hosted, which was a FFF versus a different Discord, Zbell's
Kamala?
Discord. That was Zbell's Discord, and we had Sheep on our team, and they had Fist on their team, and Fist won. Fist carried that group. But it was pretty easy to tell that it was an event for fun, right? Nobody was really trying super hard. But I do remember Fist ended up winning that. So I don't know if these two have fought since then, but this could be the run back.
Yeah. Evilsheep's playing like he has something to prove today, so.
Looks like Chickzama's still here, and we might need her to pass or leave the room before we can move on to the tournament. So
Yeah, Chick, get out of here.
there we go. Looks like she wants to stick around. Oh, she's gone. Okay. So whenever the players are ready, feel free to start.
Please select your character. Azrael, Bang, Shishigami.
I expect this matchup to be entirely lead foot, gas pedal down. Like,
Balls to the wall going in.
exactly.
Oh, see, that's what I would normally expect from an Azrael, but I do know that she plays a far more like patient Azrael, so I kind of see it as like
Patient
Yeah.
Azrael is still just aggressive, but kind of slow.
yeah. I mean, I just think like the aggressive levels on Fist is higher. At least that's what I would say. Oh, I was just about to say this is some good blocking, but
Yeah.
did it get opened up by the 5C there?
Oh, the cross up there puts him too far away for the bumper to combo.
Oh, and there we go. We got
Oh,
the
there it is.
unblockable. That was 3 stacks of phalanx right there.
Yep.
And also, he's out of nails. That's the big part. He's gonna try and end this as soon as possible now. Doesn't want to be neutral against Azrael without his nails. Yeah, he's spending the meter. He does as much damage as possible. It's 1 phalanx down. I'm pretty sure like all these jump cancels Azrael's doing. He's trying to beta drive. A good text from Fist though.
Yeah.
He's very on point with him these tournaments. He only dropped I think 2. His 2 phalanxes down. I think that 2B is probably supposed to be a DP.
Yeah.
Oh, she finally getting something going here.
Oh, this is gonna hurt too.
Oh,
Fortunate.
this won't kill, but oh, what's he going for? Is this some sort of? Is it okay? It's a reset.
Yeah. He had to do something though. He's running out of time. Oh, that was
Yeah,
so
but-
close.
That was really close. But the wake up D's are very strong in Fist. Did pay off with a 5 Aoki there.
He waited till the very end of that round to even go for one. That's such a...
Oh, I'm not sure what that was, but hey, it kind of worked, right?
Yeah.
Keep him back in the corner. Oh, that was instant block, and
Yeah.
wow,
Oh,
he
he's so
still
fun.
hit a button even though Fist instant blocked it. Ooh, a very aggressive burst.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. Let's see if it pays off for him.
I guess not. That should be it. Yeah, there you go, Phalanx Ken.
Oh,
And now Fist is going to be down a burst for a majority of this next round. That was the all or nothing burst, and it looked like it was nothing. But we'll see. Nice call out on the jump. No, that was a blue beat, but no tech, so it's fine. Oh no. You gotta be careful about no tech against Azrael. That's gonna give him all these weak points. That was an interesting rapid. Azrael's 2D is actually plus, so rapiding it, a plus move to make it even more plus, I guess?
He's gonna go up and to the right.
Ooh,
Oh, he's good for
incorrect.
yeah.
Incorrect read from commentator Ereth.
Sorry, I play Mr. Bang too much. That's what he would have done.
All the nails!
Just dump him. Oh, I forgot to use nails this round.
Oh no, it was unblockable! We got the first Astro of what we've seen on stream. And that was 100% the all or nothing play because Azrael could backdash that and then that'd be a punish. So
yeah.
Sheep tried to jump though, and that's what caught him. I don't even think DP would have worked because I don't know if you know this, but Bang's Astral is considered a drive move, so he actually armors through stuff and he can teleport with it if he armors through something. So you can't really hit him out of it either. You had to he had probably just backdash or crouch, but I'm not sure if he's low enough to the ground for that.
Typically what I do is Hakumen to get out of it is Hotaru, like a TK Hotaru.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
anything.
If he guard point, jump.
Okay, yeah. I mean, if it's jump cancelable, then that's fair.
Yeah. Actually, reset. I'm so plus.
Everything is plus.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of expecting the character from Blue Soares to be like a little bit like an Azra, but his Gustav isn't even plus. What is this? Heresy.
Yeah, actually, I was considering trying to learn Blue, but there's just isn't a character I like, and I thought Soares would be the one, but he's not Azrael enough for me.
Yeah.
That's the fatal. It's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
It won't kill, not without any more meter, but 5k is still a lot.
I think if you went for OD there, you might have been able to kill. No, it doesn't need it. Just 6B rapid.
He's one hit away. Like I think like outside of like A moves, like all of Azrael's normals do like 800 plus damage. Dropped the JD again. He was jumping earlier today too. Instant burst. Wants to keep him in the corner.
Oh, goes for the.
That was a good delay tech. He managed to avoid the cross up and the low hit there.
Oh, goes straight down, gets punished for it.
He whiffed 5A and did 5A again. Oh, went for the grab.
Yeah.
And that was actually enough to kill. I mean, yeah, I guess he was kind of low on HP. Drop the combo, but gets clipped low again with a 2A.
Yep.
Sheep gets his burst back. And there goes that burst. Oh, that was good. Wow. He waited for the Gustav.
Baited that so hard. Sheep has to be careful jumping here.
Yeah, Bang does have all 4 seals. The command grab distortion is on the board. Oh, is that going to be it?
It should be enough.
And that's it.
Yeah.
Fist takes it over Sheep. But I was so sure that the command grab super is going to come, but I guess when he whiffed that DP, that's all it took.
Yep.
So now that Mitsuyoshi and Sheep have unfortunately been eliminated, we're down to our top 6 now, with winner's side being Psykotik versus Ruka. Very interesting match. Can't wait to see that. And with our losers quarters being Kyo versus Chickzama and Taihenna versus Fist. Speaking of we just finished watching some Fist gameplay. I mentioned it before, but Bang has always been known as like the Murakumo killer, so that'll be interesting to see.
Yippee. Okay, so up next, looks like we're gonna have Kyo versus Chick.
Yeah, so it looks like we'll be saving the winner's side for a little later. We gotta advance the loser's side a little more. So yeah, Kyo versus Chick, Mai versus Hazama.
Yeah. So I don't know if I've ever seen these two play before.
I think I might have seen them fight before in one of our central clashes, like one of the really big ones we had before.
Oh yeah. It's definitely possible. Wonder how it goes. I imagine Kyo wins. She wins at everything. It's awful.
You say that, but this is the loser's side.
That's true. That's true. I just meant it as far as central clashes go.
That's true. So, the biggest central clash we ever had, she actually ended up losing to Psykotik.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I don't suspect to see any deviations off mains at this point from pretty much anybody. Maybe Ruka might change
Maybe
we have
Chickzama, actually. I was gonna say.
Oh, you called it.
Yep.
You called it. I forgot that Chickzama does have a very solid
Better
move.
matchup for Mew than it is for. Why are they both like this?
What do you mean?
The shy girl stereotype. Oh no, Scrim, you're involved in the copy pasta.
It wasn't me. I'm just a commentator.
Oh no.
We're going all the way to the corner already. Never mind, we got the burst. Of course, Murakumo don't want anybody near them.
I think she's going for an anti-air there too. That's.
Oh yeah, that's the reset for sure, but no full conversion off it at least. Oh, but that was an amazing pickup.
Yeah, that was. Oh
And
no.
baits the DV. Yeah, that was just a 100% my screen there. We got the overhead reset. Setting up our steins. Though it's kind of hard to set up steins against this.
Yeah.
Nice air grab. So,
I'm pretty sure it's impossible to exist in the air near Kyouxchan because she will grab you no matter what happens.
I mean, yeah, look at this. Right when Chickzama jumps, he got hit by the dipper as well. It's kind of hard. Just right now, Mu 12 has no breathing room. Or now she does, but for most of the time she had no breathing room. Ooh, full screen OD from Mai. I usually don't see overdrive from Mai in neutral.
I think she wants to use her drive and go for. Oh, okay, go for that as well. But
Yeah,
going for
the unblockable? Oh, you mean the spear?
JD.
Oh yeah. Does it charge faster in OD?
You'd have to ask my player.
I mean, from what we saw there, it kind of looked like it did, but I can say for sure.
Yeah. I'm hearing yes in the chat. I don't know if that's related, but. Alright, let's just go back to Zama.
Yeah. Look at the move 12 pick. Didn't work out probably as well as should have hoped. Going back to the comfort pick.
Mm. Typically, in most games, I like to warm up a secondary if I'm going to play them. And for some reason, that doesn't apply to CHFiNaL. But I wonder if that's how it was for Chick, if she needed to warm up more with the character and she didn't really get the chance to.
Maybe. Just don't be like me and play CHFiNaL and Tiger.
Yeah. Let me get the bad matchup or the worst matchup?
Ooh. Gets the overhead reset, put her in the corner as well, very nice. Gotta be careful with knocking down Maya though, what you gonna wake up with. Well, whatever it was, I got counter hit it.
Yeah, probably back.
Forces the burst off. Dude, drop the Jimaging. That's really important. You gotta get that knockdown on Sazuma. Letting my wiggle free could be very dangerous. Nice dodge though, and actually that's gonna be it with the Hotenjin.
Alright. Good stuff from Chick that round.
Yeah, we're seeing how powerful comfort picks can really be, despite it being a matchup she's less comfortable with. We definitely see the prowess of Hazuma here.
Missed the tip.
I caught the backflip again.
Yeah. Funny is both these players are known for their air throws.
Actually, you're right. Well, you know, we haven't seen an air throw this particular set at least. For this game.
We just did.
That was actually... Can't really afford to burst. Yeah, I was gonna say, next hit will kill, so it had to be an OD, but... The 5A.
Alright. Chick's popping off there.
That's true. Maybe the character swap was just to lull Kyo into a false sense of security.
Yeah, it could be.
Please select your character.
Zama with the scathing quotes.
Oh, I didn't actually read what his quote said.
It's pathetic miss no name or something like that.
You know, it's funny because like in Blazblue lore, like Hazuma was Terami for the longest time, and then they ejected Terami from him at like the start of this game. But Hazuma's just still a jerk.
Oh, if you lived your life that long as a jerk, it's probably hard to change.
So anyway, this is the final set actually. One of these two players is gonna have to be eliminated. Because this is loser side. Oh, not quite the right height. Hazuma's chains have more hit stun when you use them from further away, and that was the incorrect spacing to get the maximum hit stun there. Oh, that's side swap.
Side swap. Oh, that's very fortunate.
Oh, but it drops the combo though. Oh wow, she managed to close the gap before the spear could connect. That's rough. Oh, that was a very, very good answer. You can actually convert off this. Never mind, drops the combo. Commentator's curse. As it said, it receives an air throw.
Not expecting the rapid low.
Oof, underestimated the plus frames of the dive. We saw something similar happen earlier in this tournament.
Yep.
Playing the dance of death in neutral right now. Both players trying to land a hit. Nice tech on the throw.
Nice.
Now that JC counter hits crazy. He took him from mid screen all the way to the corner in 3.6k.
Ooh. Unfortunate whiff punish. Whiffing 5C as CHzcama is probably the worst feeling in the world.
That's the reset. That should be it.
Yeah. The super.
No bursts allowed, and ends in the super.
Nice cleanup by Kyo.
And with that, Kyo does advance up into loser semis. And it sounds like our overlords have decided we're going to winners finals right now for Psykotik versus Ruka. So do you see S or do you see Kagura?
I kind of want to say Kagura for some reason. I'm not sure why. But, I mean, what do you think?
I mean, we did see earlier with Serpent versus Psykotik that if played correctly, the Kagura actually is doable for sure. I mean, that's not to say S isn't doable though.
Yeah.
Honestly, I feel like this would just come down to the comfort pick, if anything.
I think the flash kick is nice to have on a character that likes to cross you up.
That is true. Both characters do have a reversal, but Kagura's cannot be crossed up because it's a flash kick.
Yeah. Yeah, we have actually three of the best Kagura players in this tournament.
We don't have our best friend Haru.
Yeah. Rip
You
Haru.
know, I don't like out of all the Kagura players I've seen, I like watching Haru the best personally, but I think any good Kagura player is ridiculously fun to watch though.
True. Wait till you see a wasted combo video.
Oh, I have. I've seen some wasted ninjas combos. Like man, I wish I could play Kagura. Kagura falls into the category of characters that I like to play, or like the big heavy damage characters. And I play Azrael, Hakumen, Susanoo, but I just can't play Kagura. It's too big brain for me.
I mean, between stance things and charge, it's just not my style. Personally.
Yeah, it's the same.
It's really the only thing keeping me from playing the character.
I mean, if I could download the knowledge into my head of how to play Kagura, I totally would, but I just can't learn him. Looks like we're waiting on Ruka right now.
Alright.
You know, let's talk about Kagura. I mean, for very well, he could play S. Like, I don't think S would do bad against Carl either.
No, I know. It's
So,
definitely playable.
Yeah. And then, to be honest, I actually don't know who Ruka prefers to play in general. Like I said, I feel like this is just much more of a comfort pick type of scenario. So,
I think I just got word that all Kagura players play some sort of mobile suit game now. I can't tell what's happening.
oh, is that what the kids are into these days?
That's what the kids are into these days.
So how do you feel about Gundam's Ereth?
Oh, I love Gundam.
Do
Good
you?
stuff. Yeah.
Okay. I
I'm not
actually
like
didn't know
a super big fan, but I've seen a lot over the years. I think I grew out of my mecha phase as far as like consuming anime, but I used to have Gunpla. I used to build them a lot as a kid.
I've seen a decent bit of Gundam. I'm not like the biggest fan, but I've watched what I can, and I've enjoyed what I've watched. But I wouldn't say I'm like a die-hard fan or anything.
Yeah. Well, I mean, once you've seen a lot, it becomes a slightly formulaic, and I understand like the criticisms that way, but I don't know. I think it's still pretty good. What's your favorite Gundam series?
I feel like when I ask this question against anybody who like likes Gundam, they'll be like, "Oh my God, Scrimgore, you're so stupid."
As long as you don't say like Seed or something like.
Well, you know, I was gonna say C. Well, actually, no, I was gonna say C. I was gonna say C Destiny.
Okay, well, I should have foreseen this.
I mean, see, this is exactly what I said, right?
This is on
Like,
brand for you.
Yeah, but yeah, Gundam Seed Destiny is my favorite Gundam series, and while I hate Shin a lot, he was a really bad character. My favorite Gundam is the Destiny Gundam.
Well, you should watch the 8th MS team because that's arguably one of the best Gundam series out there, and it's pretty short.
Well, I do finish to it, but yeah, but now that Ruka's here, this is no longer a Gundam stream. This is in fact Blue Central Fiction.
He's debating.
No, is this?
It's
It's
the
the Kagura.
Doing it for the fans. It's me. I'm the fans.
Yeah, I mean, I like watching every character, but slight bias towards Kagura. Kagura's cool, right? No, nothing against S. But, you know, it's funny though. I remember watching Evo Japan yesterday, and we saw like a Tiger and a half in top 8, and now they're like a Kagura and a half in top 8 here.
We'll take it. All my homies hate S.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1, action!
I'll start 5C. Bold strategy.
Oh, he ran into the projectile.
Yeah, I think he was too busy worrying about it hitting Ada.
That was in range of Cantabile to contest the 2C. Gotta watch out for that. You got to even further back that. Like when I remember when Serpent was in this matchup, he stayed so far back that he couldn't even 2C. He was just throwing projectiles.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I wonder if that's
Assaulted.
it.
I think he could have punished that.
Well, unfortunate. He really needed that momentum. Oh, I think he thought he was out of range.
Yeah, that doll. I think that's 4D. It's pretty crazy. It's also one of the doll moves out of armor.
It's literally the bane of my existence.
That's the side swap as well. This won't kill, but you're gonna be in a very dangerous mix here.
Are you sure it won't kill?
Yep. See? You got me sweating a bit. Didn't want to be a liar, but I was right. Here we are sitting back at the zoning Kagura style. Those 2DAs have been coming in handy, not only for this matchup, but earlier as well. It's kind of annoying to block, I admit. I hate Kagura's 2DA.
Sounds bad.
Speaking of,
yeah, that makes
speaking of overheads, I got Kadamas here too.
yeah 5. Yeah.
Oh, that's actually twice we've seen Carl's countersaw miss the tournament now as well. Carl just...
There we go. Hit him with the 3C.
Sometimes you just feel so vulnerable when he's in the corner with like no doll, but you just have to remember that he's Carl. No mercy, right?
Yeah. Can't feel bad for Carl players.
That's actually took him out of the corner because of the bounce.
Yep.
Spamming the crush trigger to extend the combo and not use the doll, but does drop it. Counter assaults out as well. And now we're back to doing the dance of death in neutral once again. As I see a burst coming, and it looks like Psykotik was also ready for that burst. Taking his soul.
So that's game 1. We're having our first best of 5 though. So.
Yes, this again a reminder for those of you. This is winners final, so this is actually first to 3 best of 5. More so than our other regular sets. So we still got a little time to adjust here. And it looks like Ruka's left the room. Maybe he wants to check the connection or something.
Yeah, resetting router is what it looks like.
Okay. And unfortunately, you know, net play tournaments, but despite all the things that have been happening in the world recently, you know, with COVID and other unfortunate events, I'm still happy that we can actually run this event and have very little, like, super duper lag problems, right?
Yeah. Well, it could be better. We could have rollback. Can you, Arxis?
I mean, well, we could, but we could also, like, invent, like, teleportation devices that all hang out locally. They're both as likely, if you ask me.
That was a shot. Okay, Kasha just said he's gonna buy a village for all of us to live in so we could play offline.
Nice, we can have the Blazblue city.
It's gotta be hierarchical.
Oh no, that's cursed.
We have a cauldron down in the basement. We need a dog. We need a hype dog.
Actually, I never got to ask you this since we immediately went into the match, but what was your favorite Gundam? You never told me.
So, I mean, it is a hard question, which is why I was gonna say I understand if you couldn't think of one, but you ended up thinking one pretty quick. But I like 8th MS team. I really like 00. It has some problems, but like stupid tropes that are spoilers, so I don't want to spoil them. So, but they got space elevators in 00, so we're going full circle now.
I mean, we're all back to start. I remember you asking about space elevators earlier.
They do have space elevators, so there you go. Typically, I guess UC timeline is probably better. Obviously, everyone would probably agree with that. But there's a lot of stellar ones that are non-UC, like Wing and stuff like that I enjoy too. So it's hard to say. I would say the best sit down and watch an anime experience, probably 8th MS team, just because of the duration and everything wraps up, and it's a good story.
Well, I mean, I'm not, like I said, I'm no like huge Gundam fan. I've seen a decent bit, but I guess from like the random name drops you told me, you've probably seen more than me, maybe. But you know, besides like a few people kind of being a little late, and right now we have like a bit of the router issue. Maybe not an issue, just just checking. But
Yeah.
So far this tournament's run fairly smoothly.
Yeah, I'd say so. There hasn't been any serious lag issues. There's been like minor like expected issues, but I mean, luckily we haven't had a match like me and you before the tournament started.
Oh yeah, that was so bad. Now it looks like we're back with our regularly scheduled programming, and Ruka is now switching to S as well.
Okay.
Looks like Kagura is dead. The dream is dead.
Maybe he'll make another appearance. We'll see.
Yeah, looks like Ruka has lost the support of the Kagura base.
There's a lot of them in there.
Yeah, apparently Kagura players stick together.
Yeah.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
Oh, the doll's almost dead actually. From that. The doll is dead. This is your chance to go in. The doll's dead.
Four's down.
Oh, that was actually a really good Rebache. Got out of the corner with that.
That's what I was kind of worried about with the S pick too. It's just like I feel like her pressure is just pretty much fraudulent.
I mean, yeah, if you're aware of the fraudulent.
Amazing either, but
Counter assault's out.
well, still managed to get the dangerous defense.
Not quite, but the blue dangerous defense, that's
Yeah.
for sure. Oh, good 6B.
Oh, yeah. Ruka's been on
That
point
went-
with the
That went a
instant.
lot higher than Psykotik running out of barrier here. You got aggressive burst to keep her in the corner.
Yep.
Now we're Carl mix OD's out though. And here grab.
Should be it. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the I was gonna say it's the active version, but it actually wasn't. But still enough damage. Giving Ruka round 1 here. Ooh, very nice mesh. Let's bring the doll back as well. I first see like the side swap here. There you go.
It is. Notice that gap immediately.
I'm surprised Carl rolled into the corner.
Carl players will do anything to open you up.
Anything.
Anything. I'll pay you $5 if you stop blocking.
And side swap once again, taking Ruka to the corner. This time the doll meter is about half full, so Carl can do whatever mix he wants. Baits the burst. Wow. I'm surprised he thought Ruka would burst there, considering Ruka's a round up. But
He might
good
play-
read nonetheless.
But I'm not 100%.
Doll's back on this side of the map. And return to neutral. This is where it's very similar to what Kagura was doing. We're kind of sitting back and throwing projectiles out until he just sees the opening and runs in like this.
Yep.
On top of like the doll costing meter for all the attacks, plus getting hit by the projectiles, the damage really does add up. But look
Oh,
how
yeah.
fast the doll generates. Like it's already full HP.
Yeah. I feel like it used to be slower for some reason.
I mean, in previous games it was slower.
Okay. Alright, so I'm not go crazy that way.
Oh, there we go. That's the punish on the whiffed.
I think you expected the burst bait.
We've seen a few whiffed Allegrettos, but I think that was the first time we've actually seen the punish on it. Well, kind of. It was a grab, but
Yeah.
still got. And with that, it evens out. 1-1.
My cat decided to sit in front of my second monitor, so now I can't read the chat.
Well, at least you have a second monitor. I can't even read the chat. So for all I know, people could just be insulting me and I wouldn't even know.
I mean, they haven't been.
Yeah.
Everyone loves Scrimgore. Except for Scrimgore.
I hate that guy, man. So here we are going into game 3, though this is, again, first to 3, so both players can afford to lose this match and still have time to adjust.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
A lot of these rounds are starting with Ruka getting the advantage from the get-go. I mean, obviously that is the power of S, but...
Yeah, I mean, like, Carl's a very well-rounded and it's a really solid character, but I wouldn't say neutral is like his strongest point. It's definitely his pressure, so... I'm not surprised that S and even Kagura, to an extent, can edge him out in neutral every now and then.
Yeah. I think the big deal was that every other match he played on stream, that was never the case. He always had pressure first.
That's true.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the doll's dead.
Yeah.
Spend the OD to perhaps finish the round as well. Oh, but does drop the combo. That's alright. Did catch him with the 5C there.
Rebel 2. Action.
If that was CT, that clap would have been unblockable.
Nice.
Regular throw reset.
Corner carry. I'm telling you, Ruka with these 2Cs.
No, that's a very good call out. That was a kind of slightly delayed air dash into something, but
Yep.
Ruka was ready for it. Nice bait on the counter flow too. Forcing the burst.
With the reset and a drop. Oh. Punish on the EA. This is all over the place.
Yeah, like not only did he get the EA punish like a second later, it was
all so fast.
yeah, exactly. So many things happened there. You didn't get a chance to really say anything. So I was talking about the first thing, but all I can say now is that Ruka is up 2-1. There you go.
アークエネミー鬼神ニルバーナの停止を確認継戦能力ゼロ次の認知へ向かいます
I gotta say, Ruka's probably the best light green square I've ever seen.
Oh, easily. I don't think I've seen him on PC very often. So.
Well, yeah, I mean, according to like these matches on his decode, he probably like only plays in like tournaments. So. Looks like we lost Ruka again though. Is something going on?
Router time.
Reset router time again? My favorite time! But I guess since, not really doing anything, not really talking about anything, we can, in fact, talk about our
sponsors?
Yeah!
I would love to talk about our sponsors.
Alright, well tell me all about them, Ereth.
Oh well, Kyouxchan Books. They're a big proponent of a lot of tournaments these days, and they're helping everybody. So I think you guys should help them out. How about that? You can follow them on Twitter at Kyouxchan Books, or you can check out their website, kyouxchanbooks.com.
Ooh, that sounds interesting. I do like the kind of content that Kyouxchan Books pushes out.
Yeah, me too. I actually got Loner Life myself, so
Ooh, but you know who else we gotta thank? We also have to thank P-Cube and Axis as well for helping to sponsor this event. We couldn't do it without you guys. But we also do have prizes. Even though we've had some eliminations already, everyone we've seen on this half of the bracket in top 8 will be going home with some books. And of course, we're all vying for the first place prize of $30 in Steam bucks. So, look forward to that, you people participating in the tournament. I was going to say something else, but I think that's it. So, yeah.
30 bucks, 30 Steam bucks, huh? Well, don't spend it all in one place, right?
Hey man, you can buy some pretty good stuff with $30 on Steam. Steam actually gives a decent bit of sales. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. So,
It's mostly a joke because you have to spend it all in one place. But
do you?
where else do you spend Steam dollars at?
Oh, that's what you meant. They meant like all in one place and all at one time, two different things.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, you could get 30 Steam dollars and trade it in for 30 real dollars.
You could. I'm sure somebody does that.
I usually think it's the other way around, but I guess you never know.
Yeah, people probably pay actual money for like Counter-Strike skins and stuff like that. Who knows?
I mean, actually, speaking of that, I've heard like some Counter-Strike skins go for like crazy amounts of money.
Yeah. There's no way we're talking about FGO. No.
Oh, we got a request to talk about Fate Grand Order? Well, let me tell you guys at home, I love Fate Grand Order. That's where all my money goes, because I don't know how else to spend my money, because I'm an awful human being.
At least you recognize it. I heard there's a new saber, and it's a joke because there's so many of them.
Well, it's not really a joke, but it's more like it's become like an in-game or like a fan lore joke because there are so many of them. There's so many of them now that you can fill out your entire support list with saber faces. But,
It's like Goku's and Dragon Ball Fighters.
yeah, but not that bad.
All right.
Oh, there we go.
Please select your character. Carl Clover.
So we're back with Ruka leading 2-1. So we'll see if he can close out the set right now, or if Psykotik managed to do his adjustments. Or maybe this is all part of Ruka's plans there to every time the match is over, he resets his router, so he resets his adjustments as well.
It
This
does
is the
give
most-
Psykotik more time to think about it, which I think is a mistake, personally, if that's what his plan was.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
So here we go, continuing the set. I do believe we have a song change as well.
Nice TP. That's actually the first TP we've seen.
Is it? I don't think so.
Really? And the set?
Yeah.
I think I'm wrong.
We're gonna run up grab. I did see a bit of lag spike during like that pressure string there.
Yeah.
Maybe the router reset strategy was actually a router lag strategy.
The leg switch. No. Counter hit? No confirm though.
Ooh, nice block in the EA, and whiffs the DP as well. Forces the counter assault. That's 3 defensive options down right there.
Dashes right into it. That's unfortunate.
Oh, it ate the Volante. Caught Carl and the doll. That's the worst case scenario. Ooh, but that was good Volante. Switching sides. Returning back to the middle of the screen. But it seems like Carl just can't even really get in on S right now. He's kind of sitting here. Like, what can he really do right now? He has to wait for her to make a mistake. Speaking of making a mistake, though, that was a good punish. But it does drop the combo.
Went for the 2C again. It didn't pay off this time. Uncharacteristically.
Ooh, that was very, very good 4D there. Gets the crush trigger as well to get some meter back on the doll.
2C.
Ruka on Astral Point. Nice air grab. Unburstable. Does drop it though. Oh, that's going to be it. And with that, I believe that's 3-1 now, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so that puts Ruka sitting pretty in grand finals, while Psykotik finds his way down to loser's side. But at least he's guaranteed to be in loser's finals. So as for who his opponent will be down there, we'll have to find out. Yeah, so continuing off from the loser side bracket, we will have Taihenna versus Fist. This is a match I was talking about a little earlier, where Fist was known, or not that Fist, but like Bang in general is known as a good Murakumo counter. So we'll see if Taihenna knows how to deal with that. And the winner of that will fight Kyo, and the winner of that will fight Psykotik, and then the winner of that will fight Ruka in Grand Finals. So actually, we're quickly approaching the end of this tournament. And I guess you don't know how long these sets are going to go. They could be long, they could be short, they could even be a bracket reset in Grand Finals. I don't know. I guess we'll have to find out together. Alright, so here we go, starting up this match.
In his standard Goku outfit.
Nice, this is actually Dragon Ball Fighters, you're right. And there's so many Gokus they're bleeding into other games.
It's actually a problem. Nice whiff punish.
Oh, that wake up 2D is.
Yeah,
it didn't even armor do anything. It just caught Taihenna hitting the button.
Nice.
Ooh, very nice air grab though. That was the Hail Mary 3C there. Very punishable on block.
Full condition him to tech the throw and then goes for the 2TD. Excellent.
Yeah, actually, it seems like Taihenna is opting for like a super heavy rushdown strategy for Lambda, which is technically what you want to do in this matchup because there's no point trying to zone out Bang. And it's been working out so far.
Yeah, Taihenna is just taking like full advantage of every time that Fizz tries to make an aerial movement. It's just nothing is working out for him aerial-wise.
Very good blocks. Managed to jump out. Oh, but not jump out far enough. Gets hit by like Bang's, I believe, J4B. Takes him back into the corner and ends off in a perfect. Look at this crazy corner carry.
Corner
Yeah,
carry, let's go.
Like that was actually corner to corner.
I think it's 6 feet. Oh no, he's gonna jump out.
With that, Fist is actually out of nails though.
Yep.
That's a very critical part of this matchup.
If he gets a nice J2D here, I think it won't matter. Or not J2D, just 2D.
It's just 2D, but you have to catch when the Lambda sorts for that to work. And right now, Taihenna has been very conservative when it comes to that. He's been more of a rushdown situation right now.
True, nice block. Wow, I'd not have blocked that. Presence of mind.
Now, sure, he did manage to turn that around after that first round. And that does put him 1 up right now. And since this is not any kind of final situation, so this is still first to 2. So Taihenna cannot afford to lose this next one if he wants to stay in.
Please select your character. Bang, Shishigami. Lambda 11.
Immediately hopping into the next game. So what do you think? What adjustments do we need to see?
Honestly, I think it's a very slight adjustment needed from Taihenna here because the defensive options he was choosing just weren't really paying off. And I think the blocking against Bang for too long just doesn't end well for anybody but Bang. So
That's fair. I do think like the choice of being more aggressive is definitely the better choice.
yeah.
It's just that we can be a little more clean here.
So yeah, I think if Fist keeps jumping the way he's doing, I feel like Taihenna could easily take this.
Speaking of jumping, we're seeing a lot of air movement right now, but it looks like Fist did manage to get the better of that. Taking Taihenna to the corner here. Actually, he still has some nails to spare. Very unlike Fist here.
Yeah.
With 4 nails on the
Yeah, I think I've seen him throw. It landed.
With 4 nails on the board though, assuming that he doesn't get like just lambda here to death, he could definitely just win neutral here like this and put himself in a better scenario. But actually doesn't take advantage of that. But the double 2A, that's what we need. Can Bang even go low high after 2A?
I think he might be able to 6B or something.
And maybe 2A 5C, but yeah, I guess maybe Taihenna tried to jump or something. Ooh, very nice catch out in the air to air. Doesn't get the full conversion, but does manage to land the poison. That ticks up for a decent bit of damage over time if you just let it go away like that.
Unfortunate drop there, but gets the throw. Oh, another drop. It's heartbreaking.
Ah, there it is again, the conditioning you're talking about. A little too early.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a little too early in that 6B though for the Yoki. That was an Astral. That was 100% Astral.
Oh yeah. There's no way you TK him. Oh, too low. At least he's trying, I guess.
But is he gonna die for it? That's the question.
100% dead here. Oh,
Oh, 100% says the commentator from the Commentators curse.
no. I'm sorry, Taihenna.
You did this to him.
I didn't mean to. Alright, so Fist moves on.
I just find it so funny that Fist whiffed an Astral. And he also whiffed the input and he still managed to win.
TK bumper. That's a new strat.
The best wake up option. Yeah, and so we'll be continuing along the loser side bracket here with Fist moving up to fight Kyo. I believe this is also a run back. I think we're getting to the point now where like, I've been seeing Fist fight Psykotik or Ruka, but besides that, I've seen like all these people kind of fight each other to an extent. So this could also be a run back from a previous tournament.
I'm pretty sure Kyo won last time, but
Yeah.
Fist was playing like he has a vengeance today, so we'll see.
Yeah,
What
and if I recall, last time it was actually kind of close too. So.
yeah. Well, he lost to Kyo earlier in the bracket, though.
Oh, did he?
Yes.
Well, oh, okay. I didn't know that that's who put him in losers. All right, but I was talking about a previous tournament, anyways.
Yeah.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
Since actually these two fought fairly recently within the bracket,
beautiful.
we'll see if we've had the adjustments and time to think about this matchup from Fist since he was the one who lost. A nice catch in the jump out, but because of the counter, it bounced her out of the corner.
That's the bang special frame trap right there. Every bang player goes for that. It's a tipper. Nice one.
Spends the meter, but even though this one didn't hit, the rapid does get him out of the corner here. Oh, but this should kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, didn't have his burst on the board, so that's 100% death right there.
Rebel 2. Action.
We say that, but
Okay, well, I mean, I can only assume there are no drops, but I guess you never know. It's true. We got the side switch and the full OD here.
yeah.
It's
I
gonna
wonder if he'll go for a reset here. This isn't okay. He'll go for the EA. Yeah.
Going for 4 seals and EA for the active flow.
It's not the most damage.
Yeah, but you got an active flow, and that's really important.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I was wondering if he was gonna reset or go for EA.
Oh, you can't avoid that unless you OD. I lied. I forgot you had OD on the board. Oh, but looks like Bang's also an OD once again. Full 8 seconds on Fru and Kazan here.
I wonder if this will be death. He might get enough meter.
He's gonna get enough meter, but I don't think he'll be death, especially because he's not gonna get active flow. This will be death though. No, he already used active flow earlier, so he wasn't gonna get it there. But that reset was all he needed.
Rebel 3 action.
It's another one of those aggressive matches where every hit is a counter hit.
Counter, counter. Oh my god, 2 counters at the same time. Counter.
Throwing nails he doesn't have.
Ooh, that was good. He used the
Very
spear to approach. He has no nails now, so he's a disadvantage in neutral, but he is very close to taking it. In fact, that's all it took. That was a good confirm. I wasn't sure if he could confirm that into a kill, but there you go.
Yeah, especially without nails, it's a little difficult, but it was just enough.
Did you read Bang's win quote?
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Please select your character. Bang, Shishigami, Natsume.
Who are you to tell women how to dress, Bang?
Now, Bang's really old-fashioned. It's in his character, right?
Alright, that doesn't make it okay, but alright.
Well, I suppose. Going into set 2 here, or game 2, I should say.
The wheel of fate is
Fist up a
turning.
match.
Rebel
You can potentially eliminate Kyo here, depending on how things go. We'll see.
Get his much needed vengeance. The JD, no.
There's those JDs this whole tournament.
Nope.
Both players already down their burst within the first 20 seconds of this match.
He threw 6 nails there. Kyo managed to dodge all of them. Damn.
He's still got 2 nails in the bank, though.
It should be enough to kill.
1 nail in the bank. Now it's gone. Oh, God.
Timing was a little off, I think.
Kyo trying to keep a distance now. She doesn't have to worry about the nails, at least. Oh, but does get clipped.
Oh, nice confirm.
Is he able to confirm that into a kill?
Rebel
Did not expect that.
Fist on set point right now.
A double air dash, paying dividends. I was so meaty.
I mean, that move is fairly active for sure.
Yeah.
And it's super plus. Fist is stuck in the my loop now. Look at the size of that red bar.
Go around right here, and he still wants to go for OD. Interesting.
Still, yeah, he really wants this comeback. He wants to end it out. But he made a 5A whip, so it's not even going to be that much of a punish. But he does catch her in the air here. Got his 4 seals as well. What's he going to do with these?
11 nails. I say that, but now he has 5.
Oh, did you say 5? I think you did 2. Oh, did you say 2? I think you
Oh,
did
sorry.
2.
He's got all the seals, but
He's putting himself in danger state. Interesting strategy here.
surprised he didn't react to the projectile with flamethrower super. There it
It's
is.
gonna OD, yeah.
Yeah, no punish though. Oh,
Well, best case scenario for Fist, and that's yeah.
I think that might have been a punish actually.
Rebel
Best case scenario though, he burned the OD and still has his burst for this last round.
Yeah.
Oh,
taunt! What's going on?
no, that's not Tom. That's his idle stance.
Oh, okay.
But we got okay, we're back.
There we go, we're good.
That was some respect from Kyo there. I know I personally would not have done that in the middle of a tournament. If someone gave me an opening, I would 100% take it. But you know, respect is good. Just don't listen to me. I'm the one in the wrong here.
Scumbag gore.
Oh, the nails hit her twice.
Yeah.
Very low on HP here. There's the OD. There's not gonna be no punish though.
Ooh,
Oh, the 2 hits actually caught the startup of the D attack there. Into the air throw as well. Well, that should be it, assuming there are no drops. Never mind, that was a drop, but it was actually a reset into a distortion. Where are the astrals? Come on, that was an astral again. But that's okay. So now we're tied 1-1.
カルガ忍者これが忍者かかっこいいなでも12宗家との技と
Yeah,
も
we don't make
少し似てる
mistakes.
気
We
が
don't make
する
drops. We make happy little resets.
Yeah, I mean, that's the creed of a Tiger player, right?
Please select your character. Bang, Shishigami. Mai, Natsume.
So this is the final set now. Both players 1-1. We're going to Mai's theme. Gotta get that last minute power up.
Are we entering the booby domain?
We've always been in the booby domain.
Oh no.
悪いけど
Honestly, I feel like this could go like either way. I just know that in that last round of the last game, I think Fist was a little too hasty on his burst, but it was very close. Now, speaking of being hasty on your burst, let's see if this pays off. Almost out of nails here, 2 nails. Traded with my spear.
That trade beat JD. Interesting.
A very good JC putting Mai and Kyo on set point. Also having burst advantage here too. Oh my god, that nail still hit her all the way up there. You think that 2A was a punish?
Actually, yeah, I think it was a whip punish.
Good blocks, but did get opened up by that frame trap at the end there. But Bang is now out of nails. Kyo says this is a chance, now Bang has no nails, bursts out, takes him to the corner from the other side of the screen.
Expected the rollout too. Interesting. Oh, I mean,
I bet.
it's not that interesting. You kind of expect it at this point.
Ooh, that drop might actually have just cost Fist. Oh, never mind. Kyo also dropped it. Oh,
Wow, what a reaction.
actually, I
Running
didn't
me
know,
like that, eh?
I mean, I didn't know when the invol on Daifunka would run out, but I guess that was just enough time for it to be a punish.
カルガ忍者これが
Alright.
忍者か
Kyo moves
かっ
on.
こいいな
Yeah, but with that, it looks like Kyo takes it over Fist
少し似てる気がする
2-1. And I think now we're now in our top 3.
Top 3.
Yeah, so
Top
yeah,
3
with our
situation.
with our top 3, we're going to be going to our losers finals. So this will be another first to 3 best of 5 between Kyo and Psykotik. And the winner of that will fight Ruka in grand finals. Yeah, so we're hopping right in. You know, between these two recently, I guess recently I mean like this year, I've been seeing these two play a decent bit. They fought in, what was it, WSC, PSN, and then they also fought in Central Clash at the end as well. So, both players definitely showing their prowess, showing up in top 8, even like in top 4 for all of these like high-end tournaments. And here they are playing again. Though I think both times Psykotik took it, but we'll see if this is the time for Kyo to take her revenge.
さて面白いものがちょっと頑張っちゃいますか
The wheel of fate is turning.
Oh god, because this is where Carl finds himself in the corner. Oh, but it looks like Kyo wanted to back off there and try and damage the doll, but couldn't quite finish it off, and now she's in the corner.
Ridiculous.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, nice call out on the jump. Here's the counter assault as well. We're back to neutral and mid screen. I've been seeing this scenario a lot today where people are just Ada in the middle, Carl on one side, and their character on the one side, and again call out on the jump as well.
Yeah, Kyo's playing like very non-committal, which is a little rare for her, I think.
Yeah, but I mean, like based on the matches we've seen so far, the people have done very well against Psykotik. That have been the type of players who've just been, you know, like you said, very non-committal. It's been working out.
Yeah, it's just the rollout.
The doll slowly regenerating life, giving Carl a chance to pursue the counter offensive. Every time the doll comes back, it looks like Mize is ready to break it. And that's the third air grab of this round. It's enough to kill him too.
Yep. Seems like Psykotik's just slowly getting chipped out.
Nice Kyo hitting the button there. It's gonna be allow him to take his turn here. Catches the roll as well, puts her in the corner. That's dangerous.
Dangerous offense.
No, Carl has the dangerous offense and the dangerous defense.
Pushing whip, but gets the grab for trouble.
Actually, that's 4 for 4 grabs that Psykotik hasn't teched yet.
No, he took one of the
Did
air.
he?
Yeah.
Right. Dangerous defense though. Side switches, puts her in the corner.
Yeah. No barrier. No tech.
Empty jump below, and that's gonna be it. I'm assuming so with a distortion ender here. There we go. Kyo taking the lead right now, 1-0.
最強の戸が追い。噂には聞いていたけど。
And we're immediately going into the next one here.
Select your character.
What do you think though? I think so far what we've been seeing, like today in general, not just a set, but people have been been able to get around Psykotics by playing super passively. So what do you think Psykotik needs to do to get around this?
Get the lead, and then let them play the patient game because he's gonna be the one that wins that, right? So if he gets the lead at the beginning, I think it's gonna pay off for him.
Yeah, but it's not so easy just to get the lead. But yeah, that does make sense for sure.
Rebel 1. Action.
There it is.
Speaking of getting the lead though, that was a good call out. Got the counter hit. Gonna take it to the corner as well. Oh, now the doll's dead. Didn't want to spend OD to revive it either. But it looks like solo call. That comboed. Whoa! I did not think that would combo. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, this is what we don't want to see here.
It looks like the doll's back. But just in time for him to be opened up by the low. Another throw.
I think she's doing that on purpose at this point.
I mean, hey, if it's working, right? Both players at 100 meter. No blocks. No blocks again.
First. Ooh.
That was interesting. Rapid the counter assault, and then met her in the air for the JA kill.
Rebel 2.
I think he was trying to get the extra damage from Ada. But...
Well, if you land a countersell, you definitely can't kill. Like countersell combos can't kill.
I think the Oki is more important though.
Seeing a lot of Confuoco here. Gotta get the doll into position.
Yep.
That's gonna put her into the corner now. What's the answer? Ooh, good block on the empty jump low. Carl backing off, doesn't want to overcommit. He'll kill the doll. Doll dies anyways though. Buying as much time as possible. Get the doll back. Very nice Conbrio. Kyouxchan can get her burst back before this can kill, but oh, never mind. That was actually unburstable at that point because of the gear and the distance.
あなたは士官学校の頃とは事情が違います。僕にも負けられない理由があるので。
So that's 1-1 now. Like I said, I've seen this matchup, not even like these character matchup, like these player matchup, quite a few times this year. I've commentated like every time, except for the WSC time. But yeah, at all times though, it's been very close.
Both very talented players.
And since these two are encountering each other once again in a scenario that's considered a finals, we still have some time to adjust here. So it's not quite over yet, no matter how this game goes. I do remember at one point during one of these tournaments that Kia was talking about how her adjustment to Carl was she kind of wanted to focus on killing the doll first, since it seems like Mai can actually blow up the doll pretty easily with her 5 CCCC. Oh, I hit the doll and Carl, that's bad.
There it is again! I'm telling you, it's gotta be planned. She has to be doing it on purpose.
That time was a throw counter. I think Carl tried to Vivace out, and you can't Vivace out of a throw.
Yeah. Well, she gets that combo and then acts like the 5C whiffed because she dropped it, right? And then it's like instantly goes for a throw. Kill whiffs the 5C in your face, you better attack the throw. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, he expected the throw, but not that time.
There it is!
Oh, but he was ready.
Oh.
That's the adjustments. Now we're back to that situation again, but Mai closes the gap very quickly. Not really able to do much from it though. Just catch him on the Allegretto. Ah, not able to get the full punish of the doll though. Doll's dead. What's Carl gonna do? He could spend OD to recover faster, but looks like he opts not to. Let it recover naturally. But he's gonna have to burst now. Never mind. I don't think he bursts anymore. Oh no! Got the one hit. That's the burst he needs. Can't afford to lose this. Can't afford to take another hit. The guy gets hit by the tipper. I guess that scenario, that was like the either you burst or you're not gonna burst, because Kyo could have done after that move she could have wrapped and blocked because she had 50 meter. But that's either like would Psykotik have expected that and not bursted, or would he just burst because he was gonna die? And I guess she just bet wrong, but it's alright because it paid off. She got her win there, so now it is.
It's like the last squares of Minesweeper, you're not sure which one's the bomb.
Yeah, exactly. The 50-50, the true 50-50.
Yep.
I've never won a game of Minesweeper in my life.
Oh, well, it's possible.
Well, I'm sure it is. I know I've never done it.
We have Minesweeper on one of the machines at work, and I play there a lot. Don't tell my boss.
Maybe he's watching the stream right now.
I highly doubt it.
We got the burst from Kyo, putting Psykotik into the corner. Oh, very good Vivace. That puts him out of the corner.
It's to
Doesn't
the
want
pressure out of there. Yep.
I was able to catch the no-tech and convert it to a proper knockdown still. Spending the OD. I don't think you can kill off this. I'm not sure why the OD was spent. Maybe to keep the doll alive. I actually wasn't seeing it. Paying attention to the doll meter there. And baits the counter assault for a clean kill there. Oh, that was a good call out right when.
Yeah, good call out.
Yeah, since Carl is vulnerable when he inputs an input on Ada, she was able to quickly close the gap there with her Himayuri. Nice text from Carl. Did not want to get stuck into the reset. Oh, but got hit by the Volante. We get the side swap, and now this is the Carl zone once again. Well, kind of the Carl zone. He dropped it, but there we go. Now we're back.
Yeah.
The aggressive burst from Kyo. Actually, no, it's not aggressive. I didn't realize she was down around, so she needed to burst that. Oh!
There it is.
We got the Astral!
Is that the first Astral of the night?
No, we got first Astral in Chief.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what really grinds my gears? No, but really though. That was good. That was now 2-2.
I almost said it.
Please select your character.
Hey, someone had to say it.
Carl, Clover, Natsume.
Yeah, so 2-2. We are on the absolute last set of these losers finals to see who fights Ruka in winners. Actually, it was Ruka who knocked both of these people out, isn't it?
Double check that.
Yeah, it was.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, Ruka put both these people into losers. So they're vying for the chance for the run back. with
Yep.
Ruka.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
Oh, round start air grab. Very nice call out. And now Carl's in the corner. He's gonna have to deal with the Mai right now without his doll.
Counter.
Once they mess it up.
Oh, he dropped that as well. That was actually really important because that was a side switch into the Carl pressure, but with that drop, he's still in the corner, and now he's taking a Mai combo. Forced to spend OD here.
Right under his sleeve.
Now he's dead. That was actually very, very critical, and now he's in a very bad position with being down around and also not having his burst.
2. Action.
Another grab. Those grabs really coming in clutch in this matchup. Oh, caught him not blocking there. He's gonna get his burst back, but he's in a very dangerous position.
The defense
Nice.
is now dangerous for him.
That's true. There we go. That's the grab text we need. Counter assaults out. She went for another grab. That's it. He can't afford to take another hit.
She was gonna go for the cancel into the
Oh, hits him with the JB, and with that, Kyo eliminates Psykotik 3-2.
Kicked him right in the toe.
That's true. She got her revenge. Like I said, the previous 2 times, Psykotik was actually the one who ended up eliminating her, but not this time.
まさか
Not this
カレル
time.
君だったなんて。それにそれ、アークエネミーだよね。
But it's not over yet, because we still have our grand finals. With Kyo earning her rights to challenge Ruka once again, the person who knocked her into losers in grand finals of AnimEVO 2020 West Coast PC edition. All right. We're gonna be taking a very quick break here before we start. It seems like my fellow commentator, Ereth, just wanted to take a quick bathroom break. So, yeah, a quick recap here. Our top 8. That was pretty crazy. I didn't expect things to go the way they went, but honestly, I think it could have gone literally any way. All of these players being very strong. The Psykotik, Taihenna, Kyo, Ruka, Chickzama, Mitsu, Fist, and evilsheep. And all 8 of them will actually be going home with a book from Kaiten Books. So yes, thank you once again, Kaiten Books. Feel free to follow them at Twitter or check out their website. And of course, once again, I can never thank them enough. Thank you to P-Cube and Axis for helping make this possible. Oh, it looks like we're going to just be hopping in here. So I'll be solo commentating for a bit, so don't mind me. We'll be starting off our grand finals. Kyo, it looks like we'll be sticking with Mai, of course, and Ruka going with S. We do know that Ruka has been switching on and off from Kagura, but it looks like he's feeling comfortable on S today, and he's been doing pretty well, so that's good.
All right, we're in there.
Oh, you came back just in time. We're starting up our first match of Grand Finals.
All right.
The wheel of fate is turning.
So yeah, as I said, this is Kyo versus Ruka for Grand Finals. Mai versus S. Oh, that's the classic opener with a jump forward air grab. Bursting to keep Mai in the corner here.
That was surprisingly not a counter hit. Twice in a row. What is this?
Yeah, I'm not sure what Kyo's trying to input on her wake up, but clearly it's not blocked, and it's not a flip either, because that'd be a counter hit if it were. There, 10. That time was a counter hit.
There it is.
And these 5A meaties have been working out pretty well.
Is this death?
It would have been, but you know, commentators curse. Oh, nice call out. Managed to catch her with the distortion there.
Level 2. Action.
I took a quick look away from the screen there to read chat, and I just kept hearing Hime Yuri, Hime Yuri.
Yep. That's the matchup, right?
I mean,
No.
I guess so. Ooh, very nice DP there. Ooh, now the thrower gets thrown.
The tick throw is very nice.
He got the burst, doesn't want to take the extra damage.
On the counter hit too. Nice confirm.
Ooh, not quite in range for the grab. Both players sitting at 100 meter.
Oh, suddenly astral point.
Can you convert this into kill? I guess not, but it's alright. Oh, maybe it's not alright.
Killer is dead.
Yeah, Ruka still on burst point, but we are now tied 1-1 in this game. Never mind, but Ruka opted to spend the burst early, really wants this momentum going.
The confidence in that spacing to throw out that projectile.
Oh, very nice 2C. And that's going to give him the side switch as well because it was a ground hit, so he got the stagger. Mai will get her burst back. Like, there you go, there it is. But you can spend it on another burst or an OD. It's going to be a burst. Yeah, there it is. Can't afford to take another hit, but... Okay, can't afford to take another hit. But Ruka is on burst point. Sorry, astral point. And we get him with a cross-up instant air dash JC.
The instant overhead cross up. What are you supposed to do?
I mean, it's just that weird scenario where if you do that, it's not going to combo into anything. But if you're like one shot, then you know it's horrifying.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's game one going to Ruka.
Select your character.
The bracket reset, drifting further away, but not impossible. But Rikyo's gonna have to work really hard. Gotta get another 3 more wins, and then another 3 more wins. And it's like we're switching up the song to Bullet Dance. Regular Bullet Dance.
Arguably better.
Really?
What?
Well, I'm not too big a fan of the CFi remixes personally,
Yeah.
but Bullet Dance and Sword of Doom are the 2 I prefer the remixes of. Not to say I don't like Bullet Dance 1, but I just like Bullet Dance 2 more.
You mean you don't like Motorhead 2 better than Motorhead 1?
Oh god, get it out of here! Oh, the fraudulence!
Baited and outsmarted.
Are you a siren? Ooh, that time there was no fraudulence. We got the proper grab techs here.
We tech those. The movement here for Kyo is really good.
I mean, the movement here from both of them is really good. They've both been kind of been able to bob and weave their way in and out. Kind of returning to neutral after a bit of a skirmish. Oh, there we go. We finally got someone opened up. Oh wait, how is S on that side? What happened? But nice 2C anti, that will close out the first round. You know, this whole tournament, I don't think I've ever seen so many just like regular grabs.
Yeah, honestly. Mostly just air throws, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, it's like either air throws or like command throws, if anything, but never like so many regular throws. Ah, it's a counter hit, and also this is a crouch confirm as well.
Yeah. S mid-screen damage, OP.
Hey man, if S had damage, that'd be like the grossest thing ever.
Yeah.
Oh, that time the 5A meaty didn't end up catching the backflip.
That was a good mix-up.
Slightly mistimed.
I didn't tech that.
So many JCs.
There it is.
Wait, that's actually what Mai's like to do as well, though. They both have a very similar hitbox in their JC, where it's like the arc downwards that hits behind them as well.
But for some reason, Mai gets to pick up off the ground if she gets a counter hit.
That's true. I'll never understand.
Why? Who decided that was a good idea?
Another crouch confirmed. This time we have the corner as well, so it'll be more damage than the mid-screen S combo. Catches the roll. Burst. Oh, it looks like Ruka had the right idea as me, but we're both a little off point there. Nice block on the rapid low. Kyo's been going for like the distortion to rapid low a lot though.
What's hard for her to do a real mix up off that.
Oh, that spear is so fast and OD. Quickly running out of life. You can't afford to hit, like take another projectile. He'd either but gets hit by an air grab, forcing the burst. But does punish the spear dive.
It's just paying dividends.
And she just ran right in there and just knew that it was gonna whiff and hit it with a JC. And that's gonna be 2-0 for Ruka so far.
The JC of God.
That's true. This could potentially be it, but you know, as they say, it's never over till it's over, right?
That's right.
We're switching up songs again to Repu 1.
That was the joke, Bonnie. It's fine.
Yeah, both these characters actually are new to CF as well. Where's the representation for the old characters?
I know, right? Dead in the water. You do hate to see it.
No, those 5A meaties though, like other than the one time when I think Ruka mistimed it, they've been paying off so much.
Oh yeah.
Very nice 2C.
I don't know how he does that. With the amount of JCs that Ruka's going for, I'd really like to see Kyo's like start saving her OD just for that. Cause I don't know for sure, but you could probably just get a 5C.
If they whiff JC, probably. I mean, I don't know about 5C, but definitely a 5A or 5B.
Yeah.
Oh god.
There it is.
It's coming apart. This is tournament point now, with Ruka in the lead. Kyo's going to do everything she can here to make sure it doesn't end right here for her. But these JCs though. I was gonna say there's gonna be a burst soon, and there it is.
Yep.
She's not gonna have a burst for the rest of this round, so she's gonna have to really pull through here. And the projectile damage does also add up, each one being roughly about as much as a regular throw, a little less. But that was a good call out here. Taking S to the corner. 3K.
Let's see her take this round to the bank.
Oh, speaking of 2Cs, and manages to eat the burst too.
Surprised.
Oh no! We're with supers everywhere. But is this it?
It looks like it's unfortunate.
Yeah, there we go, and that's it. With Ruka taking it 3-0, that means Ruka is your champion for AnimEVO Blazblue 2020 PC West Coast Edition. Woo! Congratulations to Ruka.
Yeah, that's the end of AnimEVO for BBCF PC West Coast. Congratulations, Ruka, taking it 3-0.
Yeah, hey, and this is for those of you not aware, this is Kasha, our tournament organizer, our bracket runner as well. So thank you, Kasha, for doing a good job of that.
Yeah, big congrats
behind the scenes.
Big congrats to Ruka for winning.
Yeah, and of course our streamer, CHFiNaL here.
Hi, guys.
Congrats to Ruka for winning. Congrats to Kyo for second, Psykotik for third, and of course all of our top 8 participants. And then of course, everybody who answered today. It was a good time. I hope everybody enjoyed themselves.
Yeah, I just want to quickly thank our fellow commentators over here for putting in 5 hours of talking.
Oh,
I
yeah.
appreciate it quite a bit.
Yeah,
And
well-
of course, Mr. Final here for streaming and changing everything as well.
Woohoo.
I'm glad I could be here, and I guess I'll be here tomorrow too for East Coast.
Let's go.
So I hope you guys enjoyed my commentary, because if you're gonna watch tomorrow, I'll be here again.
I think it was great.
Oh, well, thank you.
I'm pretty sure I'm terrible, but I don't care.
You're fine, Ereth.
Alright, so I think we have Chickzama in here as well. Did you want to say anything?
Hello, good evening everyone. Chick here. Thanks for tuning in to BBCF. Tomorrow we'll be doing ECPC, but I did want to announce something real quick. Instead of 30 Steam Bucks, I am raising the prize to 50 Steam Bucks. So
Woo! Congratulations.
going away with more money. And whoever wins PC EC tomorrow will also win 50 Steam Bucks as well.
How much do I get for commentating?
A hug?
How much I get for
Forbidden
streaming?
question.
A socially distanced hug?
We'll talk about this after stream.
I'll send you my PayPal later.
Yeah, I'm super happy with the way this tournament turned out, so I want to thank all of you guys for tuning in, and of course the staff here did an awesome job as well. I hope everybody tunes in tomorrow for East Coast too.
Yeah, I'm glad to be a part of this, and I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess.
Yep, so it'll be same time, 2 p.m. PST, same stream, same crew,
Different players. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's about it for us. Any last words, you guys?
Hashtag play Blazblue.
Yes.
Blazblue doesn't disappoint.
I need another
you
Coke.
You can get that another time.
Oh.
Yeah. I think that's it for us. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for watching.
Great
See
night.
ya.
Yeah. See you guys. Have a good night.
Take care.